Hello, and welcome to the show.
There we go. Our old one. Hope you're doing well. Why don't we just jump right on into it? Good old Factorio Fulgora calls. So you see that one? You can see it is loading. Just need to wait for OBS to catch up. Come on, bro, OBS. I believe in you. Meantime, remember, kids, take your meds. Look at that, Bark and Stark. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. There we go. OBS caught up. Eventually. Finally. There we go. Aww. There. Thank you, Chill Help, for your chili McCoppy McService. Nope. Now, I've been a bit naughty. I did play some Factorio on my off time because, well, I wanted to solve some problems. And one of them was, well, how do generic trains work? So I built a train depot, and most of them are working, the ones who are sleeping. These were the early experiments. They've sort of gotten stuck because they're desperately looking for the drop-off that doesn't exist. I've been mucking about with signals, and also I finally made a nice little roundabout that made me happy because I even spent time in figuring out the placement for the rail support, so it's all nice and symmetrical like. Pleases me greatly. Now, here we have separate ones for liquids and solids. And currently I have a I have a combination signal of whether it is a solid or a liquid sort of signal coming in, but I'm not really dealing with that. Because what we're actually just sending in is whatever is on the green line for liquids and red line for solids. But I'd like to fix that somehow. Because I also have a system that I try to make for requesting well, you know, your support stuff, so they can rebuild everything from here, you know, expand on these areas. You know, the original idea was this train was just bringing in the fuel, as you might remember, but now I've then added it with a bunch of signals and math to try to request things. So they're sending forth all the numbers that are greater than 0. So train limit 1. Then you can see some of these are above. Oh. So this is inputting these, and we're minusing them from each other, and then whatever's left, because I have this one who is essentially the constant combinator setting out the inventory of, look, there's one stack of everything except for fuel. And here we are. We're supposed to be reading these. Oh, right, yeah, 'cause we don't care about what's inside these boxes, so these actually don't need to be connected at all. Because we're reading about everything in this local bot network. So we're reading it through the RoboPort logistic network contents. So, because I don't care about what's inside these boxes, I care about what's in any and all of the boxes around here. You know, not limited to just these. And that's why, if the local bot network, which is the ones resupplying these chests and things, look at that, isn't it just wonderful? Jobs are done, and now it's just here to hang out. You are asleep because... Yeah, that's an issue I still have. You see, they send multiples. When they get the signal, they all get the signal. See, now these all got into sleep because they're all waiting on trying to go to that one. So here I'm thinking I might want to do the trick with the timer. If we add a timer here that counts between 0 and 60, then we can choose on which one of those ticks we engage with one of the stations. I think that would be the way to go. Another copy of it here, what's even more simplified, where all these stations are attached to each other. And this one, so there we'd have the timer. Yeah. We'll have a timer, and this one sent into one of those. Yeah. Because they can't be linked to each other, which is the way they're here. You know, that's funny. And the funny that none of them come here when they're done. They always go to that one. Even though this one should be completely... Oh. Or was I wrong? I did all that, then I realized, well, I can use this one to like build new trains, I guess, and send them out. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, the point is then the whenever there's an empty spot. Yeah, these guys head here. Okay, you're full of scrap. Then I made a little holmium factory up here. No, this one is, yeah, I just gave rid of all the gears. So I have gears going into plates. This shit's maxed out. Freaking beautiful. Ooh, I forgot about that I did this thing. So we calculated what is the maximum amount. When this is reached, the light goes red. So now we could then have a signal that says, like, if these are full, do not accept any more cogs, kind of thing. Because other things might want cogs. You know what? I said that, and now I'm realizing, well, that's not a bad idea now, is it? And we need to reclaim some other islands for other things. What's happening here? Here is where we're making rocket fuel. Yeah, this guy's full because he's trying to go to a drop-off, but there is no drop-off for you to go, so that's fine. Solid fuel. And right now, all of these are, if there's no one here at the pickup, then, you know, summon a train. When this train is full, then that train is sent off to, you know, deal with whatever. I'm confused. Ice being delivered. There you go. I was wondering where you were. You were here just queuing. Yeah, these are full cargo inventory or even a single second of inactivity. Oh, fuck off. Now for this one, we could then, of course, yeah, do more of these specialized pickups as well over on this side. Ooh, look at that supply train doing their best to supply some shit. These guys are requesting power lines and robots. So I tried to make sure these guys could also then maintain the average bot numbers as well. So simplified my bot system here. No, this one's going to 50 rather than... Ooh, would you look at that? This guy actually came here. Absolutely lovely. Goody. See, it works now. Now, what else? Yeah, well, but common technique, what we really need to do is just figure out drop-off stations for a whole bunch of these things. And we don't have anywhere for the red to go. And these are complaining because... Yeah, no, having you complain there is better than, yeah, the alternative. Because some of them, the early sort of mistakes, ended up being able to get back here before they started complaining. And these are, again, trying to head to a pickup that is busy. And yeah, built my roundabout there, then I copy-pasted it here just because I saw some of these trains go a long way just to be able to turn around. So I think I should have a roundabout right there. So let's do that first. With a wildabout, with a roundabout. And why there? Well, because that's where the depot is. So sometimes, they need to be able to, do funny traffic shenanigans. And hopefully these won't bite me in the ass. Trains are us. Elevated roundabout. Now, technically, we could just remove the north-facing part. Or we can use that to go down here and... Ooh, that's 59 million right there. All of these 59... That's like 70 million almost. Oh, on that island alone. But we do need a new mine. I made one here. So now there's one mine there and one mine here. Scrap drop off. Oh. I'd have to... Send you out from there. Yeah, one at a time. Go in here to get a full inventory. And here's someone doing a drop. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so now we got... Yeah, acceptable numbers. We might want to make a new drop-off area where we can have more than one train waiting to drop off. And that way we can have everything here at train limit 1 and trains in such amounts that we'll always have someone at a pickup getting all filled up. But things are mostly working, so now we gotta check out what else do we do. And also, yeah, we built the train tracks all the way down here because it felt like a fun idea, frankly. Similarly here. And here we might want to do this one, go further down. Then connect here or here, just so that we have more than one connection going up and down. And isn't that lovely? Look at all those red markers there. Oh, love trains. Stuck on these caffeines, yo. Ow, hurt my arm. And yeah, while I was mucking about with this, the original island did run out of scrap, so I had to just in an awkward way put in another train station so we can deliver raw scrap to keep all this kind of flowing. Now we're actually, funnily enough, full tanked up on holmium because our holmium liquids are maxed out, so all of these boxes are filled with nothing but holmium plates. To the point. And I could do that. Because this thing produces, with all the speedy boys and the production ones, 32.5 a second. And we have our entire tanker here that still is full of holmium liquid, so we ain't running out. And then the factory making our holmium liquid, which was here, well, yeah, full of rock. No more holmium ore, because, well, we need to wait for more. And then 2.8 thousand in the tanks, and this thing is, 50 out of 50 is also another full, train car ready to go. So we're gonna undo the thing in the old main island at some point and build a separate island, I guess, for just making holmium plates. Because we don't want to make holmium plates here. Because then we might just run out of holmium liquid, right? Because we need the same stuff for making the electrolytes and whatnots. So one of the things we need to do... What is Casino Royale doing, by the way? You need to request... Okay, that thing back to 20, so we'll be requesting all of our EM plants. But we need way more recyclers, so you can start with 60 of these. Because the higher quality gives you crafting speed, and for what we're mostly going to use it for, we don't need that. How many do we have on 300? Request like 100 of those. We're going to take these over to Volcanus. Okay, that's a good site. All of that is maxed out and running. All of those are working. You're working. Because if you are full, that means these guys are... No. Also maxed out. Beautiful. Freaking amazing. And you're, requesting... all of these and all of these. How silly of me. I have a feeling we can probably stop requesting these, by the way. I will let Novice. Request those instead. Now, cliff explosives, mining drills. Okay, I don't think we need that many more foundries right now. Don't know if we're bringing in any of these either. None of these. But Volcanus Express. What to doing? What to requesting? Okay with the cliff explosives. Not bringing any modules right now, which is also fine. Nor are you bringing any of the others. Yeah. And carrying that shit around you with you is fine. Right on. Right on, friends. Okay, so. Don't need to worry about that shit for now. Mining productivity. What else do we research? Get 4,000, we can do that. 11k. Shooting speed, Oh yeah, we haven't done the flammables just yet. We should also look into those. But for now, all of this is kind of working. And that means it's kind of okay. Neat. Well, we'll just leave those there for now, because it's not exactly a priority. Oh, in order to make the science, we need supercapacitors and accumulators. For the supercapacitors, we'll need a whole bunch of shit, and including electrolyte. Light oil and stuff for the superconductors. Superconductor is then relatively easy. We'll have a separate superconductor factory, a holmium plate factory, and an electrolyte factory. Light oil we can usually make on site, because most of that we're, as you can see here, making en masse here. Now we could, of course, try to put in one more station here for grabbing light oil. I'll look into it. Then we don't have to have water being brought there. You know, that's not a bad idea. I think we can make it work. And I'll add it down here or something. Because we could move these higher up here. Station goes. We need to connect to this one though, so it wouldn't be the longest station. Well, we'd have to look into that. Nah, we'll just make our own light oil production. It'll be fine. Now, where would we do that? Where would be a good island? This one is nice and large. There's some scrap here that needs to go. Yeah. Sure, we'll take over this one. We're already working on shit around there. Oh. Our current train setup here is it annoys me. Why does he consistently have too many things? These are filtered. You're putting... That's interesting. We don't have buffers, just to say. Ammo. There we go. And y'all to import all of that. Look at the Fulgora. Well, hello there, Molly Murder. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Window. There we go. There we go. Doing good. How's you? Hey, I'm doing good. I'm pretty good. Doing pretty well. I was naughty, and on my days off, I still played the game, so I made some progress. But I had some fun times, like to try and figure out how all the logic signals work, and I built a sort of supply system that doesn't really work. It's doing its best. Speaking of it doing its best, now I'm gonna run down here and see if I can fix it. Because it doesn't work because I have a train with a single sort of wagon and they keep on filling it with junk. Stupid robots. Oh, and you... should actually be those. Now, these guys to remove anything excess in the train, right? This guy's reading the green signal that comes from here. Okay, red one is giving us... something times -1. Okay, this one is giving us the output of what's inside the train. Turn into a negative value. This one is what we're aiming to have, and then we minus them from each other, and the output is that. And right now, any value that's negative right, should go to each less than 0. I'll put each as 1. Okay, it's coming in again. See what happens. Oh. Alright, stack size to 1. There's 10. Why do you keep on getting these as... Okay, so you're out putting these. You're trying to put in rocket fuel. You guys are keep on trying to take out the rocket fuel. Oh gosh, there's 2 of you putting in rocket fuel. Right. And now it's pretty much as full as it can be. Trash unrequested. There we go. Emptied out some of those buckets. So okay, so now these guys are very actively just making sure we don't get overstocked the way we have been so far. Because of how y'all work, I can make your stack size be 10, to be honest. Ah, no. So it'll have to be 1. That way, it will eventually find balance. Medium electric poles, constant combinators. Excellent. Just taking working. You're the only one who's unhappy. You need blue chippies, you say. There's like a whole bunch of blue chippies right there. Oh. You have a maxed out amount of everything. We'll be okay, friend. So we're getting some nice, quality ones and some more basic ones being made. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, how is the Casino Royale doing? It has everything except for... And down some of those things, please. And those 2. Wonderful. Okay, so this one has been getting steel from here. No. Alright, that's where from. There you go. Have some steel, make some more of those. Oh, someone's holding us up. It is... Whoa! Copper wire. Well, hello there, man cozy. Nice seeing you around, friendo. We're here trying to figure out some logistical issues. So your main island's garbage patch ran out, so now we got trained bringing in garbage. Because I was naughty and I played some Factorio on my off time, so now I've designed the wonders of a roundabout. My first experimental edition was here. Second one I did today there. I built a train depot for solid cargo and liquids. The liquid trains are all somewhere doing liquid things. We have a cargo train bringing in gears and bringing out steel iron plates, but there's no place to put the iron plates currently. We have liquid trains bringing in water and bringing out the holmium solution. That's also not going anywhere right now. And here we have an entire also holmium solution train just pumping in holmium solution here, so the plate production here is very efficient. To the point that we might turn this one off. So the train limit for this one's now 0, because I don't think we want to bring in too much holmium solution here. And here it is. I'm trying to bring in more of these chests. And why are the constant combinators not being brought in, though? Oh. So now, because these are removing all the excess one at a time. These guys should also be having set filters and one at a time, and we have the different chests which are sort of holding all kinds of random ass shit. These aren't that well organized right now, but you know, kind of. It's good enough. Now, let's see here. Yeah, electrolyte is working. Our science production is also pretty okay for now, so we don't need to worry about this main island getting too messed up too quickly. Oh yeah, the constant combinators were... Oh, they're not being made at all. That's why we don't have any. I will explain. Alright, so how many of these logic thingamabobs exist? And how many do I care about? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, each is the fifth one would be the constant one. 4. Oh! Of course, we have to look at the magic of Volcanus. And find these guys. Oh, we have one there, so it'll be fine. What I want is this set of logic there. Then that's it. And then we want an assembly machine. Someplace to output the shit. And your basic thingies. Yep. Alright. Let's see if we can make this shit work. Who? This guy's linked to this one. That's it. Yeah, this is where we sort of... I use this to just filter out all of these things. So, you there. Why can't we mirror these things? I know it's silly, it's kind of pointless, but sometimes I would like for the red wire to be on the other side. But at the same time, being as this is a logic solution, I do understand. Well, it's easier for everyone if we don't do that. Okay, now you are reading from wherever you are outputting also into sort of technically wherever. So here you have the number of chests in the system, right? Here is to try to make sure we have a single one of everything. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no signal is no signal. We don't want there to be a no signal, so if everything gets at least that one, and here we look if anything is greater than or equal to 1. Like this way it'll activate even with this one at 1. That recipe. Set request and read ingredients. There. Excellent. Slowly but surely, chat, we are learning the secrets and the ways of all these funny little logic systems. Now, actually, I'm pretty sure we're not going to use too many of these. I'm going to change you out completely to just doing these. We already have a number of them. Okay, we can use that to make some blue chests. Out of interest, if I just ask you to try to make green. Okay, we already had two of these green armors. We'll see how that works out. How far will you get? No, eventually. Yeah. There you go. Mining productivity increase as well. Okay, I got distracted again, as one does on, well, anything and everything in Factorio. And we have now a decent amount of those, which means yoink, these should be mostly happy. Alright, the bugger's coming in. So when they land, then we get the red signal, outputting. Output stuff directly in tens. Same for you, really. Yeah, because any excess, these guys in. Yeah, the problem was there was too many of them, so if there's, let's say, one too many, it takes out 4. I feel dumb. But hey, shit worked. These guys are putting in them in 10, so it'll fill up faster, which is a-okay. Ooh, Casino Royale. Okay, well, you've already returned. That's all right then, but when you go back to Fulgora, bring me just like 1,000 bots, would you? I'd appreciate that. Yeah. Oh. Okay, looks like it's time for us to turn off some imports. Turn off that one too. Turn off that one. We're making all these on site. I think I should make my own drone factory or just import them. And we might as well import them. There's no point in doing everything on every planet. The thing is, we have, you know, Vulcanus for a reason. Sweet, delicious coffee. And these are for patient's own support. On planet 29. 131. Turn that down to 20. Because this should mean that on. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of these now on Vulcanus. To the point where you can turn off that. Now I'm going to turn on that. There we go. Really need to upgrade all of this here science nonsense. Oh well, all in due time. Research is kind of lagging behind, but this system is now working. So I was worried, like, oh no, is this one like one wagon too little? I even tried like cut down on the numbers of things we put in there, but now it's carrying it just fine. So we can even upgrade from this end, on this end, from 200. Oh, no, that's fine. Because it should always only go to do a drop off, then come back here, and if there is then, you know, another one doing a request, it'll then eventually go there as well. So slowly but surely, all of these places should be. See, this one's content. You visited all the way down here because these guys want robots. Oh yeah, because this one actually has a relatively large robo need. On account of having so many robos down here. To which I could do a quick little trash unrequested. No idea why I have a whole bunch of this shit on me, but that's okay. And we'll add here into you. There, 1,000 botties, please. If you can. Oh, on the way 50, logistic storage has 0. Oh, I was requesting extra here already. Alright, I'll just manually bring down a whole bunch of logistic bots. Can't give it to that guy because the ejector arm would remove all the extras. And here I am running around and not really achieving as much as I would like to because I keep on putting down fires and reacting to all kinds of nonsense. You gotta love this whole pretend efficiency. As if I know what I'm doing. Slowly but surely we're getting there though. And now you, my friend. And you see, yes, it has all the constructors you could need, and our logistic bot number is going up. Once that goes to 50 or above, they'll be content. Ooh, and we're left with a couple of extra. I'll grab those, and we'll leave those two here. Because now we should be able to expand normally, so we plant a new one, and it has requests, because they're all grabbing the information from these logistics networks, so it's checking what's in every box, not just these. And oh, nothing's actually connected to this one. Oh yeah, because we don't need to ask for anything. It just asks for, hey yo, bring me one of them trains, would ya? And then it does. Yes, and then it still wants a full stack of both here in the logistics networks as to sort of, back up. So it should now. So it puts in 1, 2.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, friendos. Hope you're doing well. And why are you unhappy? Input is 50 on 50. No, that's fine. But you are here. Okay. Let's see here. Red one has... Okay, that's an interesting one. Why is this one unhappy? So this one doesn't count. And if I change this into a buffer chest, now they want one more buffer chest, which because I snagged one from there. Turn off my personal logistics. Okay, yeah, so from the buffer chest, it'll recognize their demands, but not from a requester chest. That is interesting. Hello there, Buffalopagus. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're all well. I built a sort of automatic cargo supply depot system here, where... Oh, thank you, Kidder98, for that resub for 4 months. I'm back. How's it going? Hey, it's going pretty okay. The addiction is strong, so we do Sunday fun day, and now all the other excuses for why we keep on playing Factorio. Now I'm trying to build this sort of automatic train system, supply system here, when if there is, from the a list of like minimum required stuff, if any of this is missing, then we request a supply train. Then we look at what we have here. If any of these values is a positive value, that means we don't have enough in our logistics system, because in my very first attempt here, I was looking at what's inside these boxes, but the problem is I have storage boxes here as well and other things. So we can actually get the logistic network contents from here, which is fantastic. I guess then for a separate one, we could unsatisfied item request from the logistic network of robot ports, send them. So that is also handy. We could also have instead of the roundabout way, okay, how would that work if we only read through the network requests themselves? Oh, yeah, because I temporarily clicked it back and forth, so the logic here changed, and that's why this one said, hey, okay, the train limit got lifted, because here, if any value here is above 0, so not a negative value, or 0, that means, okay, we need some. So then signal L, which controls the train limit, becomes 1. Otherwise it's 0, so no train. And then these are getting a filtering system. Okay, these are old systems where I use a check signal for give me stuff. And these are directly linked to this guy. Oh yeah, any value above 0 gets sent out. I think I'm doing more than one thing in a sort of way that... Oh wait, no. And then in this one, we're minusing these from each other. So what we actually have in our system... No. Ah, right. Yeah, the idea was to get it triggered not when anything was missing, but when we are below 50% was my original idea. So this should be the minimum. And yet they kept on requesting those robots. So let's see. So here is the minimum level. So because I have one thing to set up for these guys, they're sort of maximum. So these will grab until we reach our maximum, but the train shouldn't be called whenever anything is missing, which means something here has gone awry. Now let's see. So this one divides by 4. This one checks if anything is above 0, which comes from here where we minus our constant combinator of what we want and we minus that with what we have. Then we're left with a number. So we have 6 cargo wagons. We want 5, so it's a -1. So we don't need any of this. Then we have other numbers here, but we don't give a shit about, so they're fine. Now this one's output then goes here, where we detect anything is above 0, so we need to react to it. Now both of these are sent to here, where we're doing red minus green. And red here are these values. So we have a -168. And the green are these as positives. Whoop, I fucked up there for a little bit. So now we have train on the way, but it'll just come here and visit and do nothing. Okay, so where's the... I'll follow the logic here. Here's our actual inventory output. Here's our desired minimum. And your output is in negatives. Now when anything here becomes positive, that means we are below the sort of maximum, right? Well, the positives are here would be the maximums. Now the maximums are Okay, and then what is below the maximum? If what is below the maximum is greater... Ah, I see, I see. So first of all, we're gonna turn off that one and manually leave this one at train limit 0 so we don't keep on calling that train to come here pointlessly. Okay, so she could be comparing these two outputs. You see, here we are doing a pointless bit of math. So if I unmake you... And here we compare if any green is greater than any red. I'll put that with the count. Okay? Okay, so now we'll be reacting at 75%. We don't want that one. So let's try to do this at 50%. We change that one to 2, not 23, 2. So now these are the new target values, right? We're at 50%. So now if any value here... So yeah, once we go below our maximum, so this one means we have a grand total of almost 2 stacks of these. Wait, no. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, we have 47. So if we then... No. Oh, yeah, we have too many. That's what's happening here. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Right now, apparently, let's say, yeah, we have, because we have 6 cargo wagons, the maximum we want usually is 5, so 1 stack. When we're below 5, it'll start requesting them. And once that one is at... Yeah, at 4, this will be 1. At 3, this will be 2. And because it's greater than, not greater than or equal, then when there's 2 left, then it'll request more cargo wagons. Yes. Perfect. And now that output... Go in here, where we're doing a pointless piece of math. Well, that's embarrassing. I could take out the arithmetic. I'll do a copy paste to this one. And now you have, if any value is above 0, output 1. And you will output any value once it's greater than... Yeah, that works fine. And then we can do train limit on again. So... requesting the train works just fine. The problem was this guy here in between, because this one was actually controlling these guys, so that was my mistake. Here we don't... On here, this one. So here, if any value is, in fact, greater than 0... output that. And then these... kind of want that one gone, but that's fine. Now we override the stack size here to be 1. And set filters. There you go. Go to that silly little check mark. Stack size. Oh! Count of the selected circuit network signal. So this one. Well, now. Shit. But then we'd have to have... okay, fuck it. We'll just do that. Easier that way. It'll take them slightly longer to, you know, fill up the chest and all that. That's fine. There, now you should be requesting some logic bots. Request some constructor bots at the same time. Sims are happy. There's 50 of everything. Yeah, alright. I think we got that somewhat sorted. I think I might have a... There you go. Reset the logic. There we go. Fantastic. We map. We transfer off. We resource drop off. We zoom on out. We look at this guy. We broke the entire fucking train. Don't worry about it, it's fine. It'll be okay. Wait, are those two the only ones I have? Well, that's fine then. Yeah, see, those guys had some in there. Filters, stack size 1. Oh, funnily enough, yeah, I guess I could also then, if we had a clock, and then these would always go like in succession. In the... It could be 1... By the time that one's finished, then this one goes, and then this one goes, and so on. And it'll slightly cut down on that one, but them having a little bit of extras in the end. Hey, okay. And thanks to that wonderful logic we just did here. See, now they're missing one, but they're still not requesting it because it's not below that sweet little target of mine. Hell yeah. Oof. Okay, general scrap pickup is working. Mildly annoying, but that's okay. Oh, who's holding us back? It's heckin' concrete. Who would have known one of the basic shits ends up shitting us over? Well, good thing is now we have a place to put the plates on the concrete because and the extra water, we have to make a fancy concrete factory. Now, the problem was we need the fancy concrete for making those factories. So I guess we could make a fancy concrete factory. I don't know, make it wherever really. Make it there. Sure, why not? There you go. You got me convinced, chat. Let's do it. We're doing it. Gonna build all kinds of cool stuff. Or at least acceptable things. Ooh, are you sleepy? Oh, beautiful. I love it when the automation hacking works. It makes me feel good on the inside. Automation makes me feel good. Hiya, hello there, Science Heroes. Hope you're doing well. Now, where is that island I was looking at? Might as well take over this one, I guess. Because I don't think... Having breakfast? Ooh, lovely. I love a good breakfast. Cheers for that. Okay. I don't know if that would be a good idea because we need a drop-off for... We need 3 train stations. The liquid one won't take that much space. But in general, this is the one we need. Oh, yeah, literally this one. Except one of these would be a pickup rather than a drop-off. Now drinking tea. Ooh, lovely. I have some tea on the side, but I'm still finishing up my coffee. So this kind of station, and actually I don't know if we can fit all that on this one. So I'll just have to wait. This one was for the more advanced stuff with the Holmium and stuff. Okay, but if we do a trains, tracks go here, or somehow we link to this one, and then we do this one as a concrete factory. This one might work, could work as well. Like if we do a really like a long inline thing, because in the end we don't need that much aggressive production. I'm thinking, do we want specifically, like how granular are we doing? Do we have a train full of sticks? I think not. I think plates is enough. We can do sticks on site as needed. This one looks like an acceptable size. If we then open up my personal logistics and I turn off, well, you can be fine. Don't need any of you. But as we're doing this, give me another insane amount of big booms. I want you all to filter out that. Then anything else we want to train stations. Okay, that can rain. I want get rid of them tracks. Substations. I think that should work for now. We look at the Casino Royale and I'll turn you off for the future. But for now, yeah, still import those. And of course, all of those. And I have a vibe. Oh. No, that's fine. And then you two set filters. There you go. Set filters based on logistic networks requests from here to this guy. Here we go. Hey there, Manaway. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. Okay, that should keep those okay for a while. You know, sets the logistic requests of the chest based on the signals from the circuit network. Yes. Okay, so then, yeah, works for me. Okay. Weep. Quick check on Casino Royale. Do you have pockets full of robots? You do. Lovely. Not with this, though. No, having your pockets be full of chests is actually okay. For now. But that should be fine. I'll turn you off because we're making those on site as well. We could start making those on site there as well, but why? Well, we can just import them from over yonder. Yes. Yes. And Machinus is no longer requesting any of that. Novice, then on the other hand, is requesting all of that. This whole mess needs to be fixed at some point. And And maybe it will. Who knows? For now, though, she kind of works. So let's get back to what I've been trying to do here now for an hour and a half, but I keep on getting distracted. Which is, well, build more factories. Now, the plan wasn't to start with the whole Indeed, with the I think it might be worth a God, I love having all them robots. Brings me so much joy. But now I'm tempted. This was not the plan. Which you might notice if you were paying attention. But I wonder if I could just do an inline so that we come in here, train goes down, and we do sort of long train up, a long train down, and we do some like side tracks there for the drop-offs. We need, three stations. One to drop off concrete, one to drop off... We need 4. We need plates, we need concrete, we need water, and then we need an output. So 4 stations. Can we... No. I'm just seeing it just here. No, so this is 3, so it's all of that plus 1. So being length, 1. Use my good old finger pointy. 2, 3. We could probably get 3 there. Then production needs to happen as well. Well, shit. My brain says no, but my heart says do it. Try it. Worst case, you'll just, waste some time. Go for it, Microbo friends. Go for it. No, you bastard. How could you do this to me? What? Fair enough. I'll allow it. The thing I noticed that, we need to have multiple stations and multiple, and then like one entire line that goes like around all the stations. Or can I like just stick you here? I think that should be just fine. We can do oogly booglies. On the other side, we took but the radar power brick. Now let's see here. Right there. Oh dear. Oh, we'll get to them eventually. In the meantime, so for a water drop-off, we have one here. So if we do a copy of this one in its entirety, we can make it here, and it'll be fine, I think. Mouse roll, it won't be fine. I'll put you there, sort of randomly, so that I can do that. And then, nope. Let's see. Man, I love having like freaking high-end robo ports. They're truly magical. Alright. Now that the entire island. It's my island. Oil land. There we go. So now it'll be gonna go pass and quick water drop off. Okay, cool beans. And tech. Yeah, sure, why not? Of course, this won't work because I'm dumb. But most importantly, because the other drop-off. Now, then again, we don't need a two-parter now, do we? As single-sided drop-off should work as well. And the question is, do I want it... Well, considering the placement there... Okay, let's just see how this would work. First, I'll just do a copy of this thing. Sort of in its entirety, not because we're doing another liquid drop-off, but just, you know, again, silly aesthetic choices. So if you would be, say, steel plate pickup, that will change you then over to Big D drop-off. Why do you not change your color when I change you to? There we go. Well, that wasn't really the plan here, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I said, don't worry about it. Okay, champ? It'll be okay. Now, have a look-see at build trains or us. Unloading setup. Unloading to the right. A-okay. Now here the interesting question is, yeah, how close can we get? I think I might be able to get this thing a single step closer. Morning, well, hello there, another Jamie. Thanks, morning here anyway. Hey, math is good enough. It's morning there. Here it's, it's noon, 12 o'clock. So depending on your lifestyle, it might be morning. I don't judge. Too harshly. Nah. How's the dead electric planet treating you? Good noon, Nanu. Top of the nooning for you. It's treating me quite well, actually. See, we got these giant train tracks going over here to make rocket fuel. A rocket fuel factory. I've then finally got around to like designing a nice little roundabouts. I have a dedicated holmium solution production facility with train, all of these chock full of it, but with nowhere to go right now. Water is being smelted at a single spot here. No. Here. A large amount, okay, it is also chock full, and yeah, we don't have the sort of systems in yet for dealing with excess, because we're gonna have to do that where we have a logic looking at how much water do we have. If we have all the water and all of these are full or above a certain limit, then excess ice should be fed into recyclers to just get destroyed. Arno lives in the future, because it's clearly 11. The computerized Finnish man of the future. It is very true. I'm a futuristic illusion of how bad things could get, you know. I am, if nothing else, a good warning example. Nice neat water depot. Well, thank you. Yeah, because, you know, I wanted to try to build things modular, and I'm trying to think like how modular do we go. So this is my first sort of scrap drop-off organizing station. We're only filtering out pretty much the stuff we need for making the holmium solution. Everything else goes into this general scrap wagon. And I should put in miners to like mine out these scrap deposits as well to slowly get rid of all of these, and then maybe look into putting in more specialized train stations on this part of the island. But we'll look into it. This was my first sort of prototype of a dedicated sorting station, and then the second was the actual. Then all the general scrap is brought here, where it then gets sorted to, you know, cogs. Well, it gets sorted into everything else, and even this took an entire island. So that's why I'm not entirely certain we can do all of our scrapping and sorting into trains on a single island unless I find a really big one. Finland does not exist anyway, so they can have any time they want. Oh, Sankira, you've learned the truth. Shh, don't tell anyone. We're actually Åland. Åland created Finland to be a sort of like imaginary political buffer so that they can remain demilitarized for forever and never have to worry about anyone else. Then I built my giant train tracks all the way down here, and they do nothing. It's more like just because I was just having a fun time building train tracks. I've done some exploration, put down these sort of radar battery depots here and there. So we are discovering larger islands, and we have a T crossing, a straight path, and now a roundabout. So the train logistics are growing, and we can then make more of these scrap mines whenever we need them. Those are fighting words, though. Bum-ba-dum. That's my favorite joke conspiracy theory until I realized there are people who earnestly believe it. I mean, it doesn't matter how insane a joke conspiracy is. Someone out there takes it 100% for real. 100%. It doesn't matter how insane it is. And that is honestly terrifying, but that's what it is. Like, there's the moon is, the world is flat. The moon isn't real. It's a hologram. The moon is actually cheese, and it's the world is flat, and then like, you believe in the moon, it ain't real. People are dumb. It's not even a question of people are dumb. It's more of a question of people are desperate to belong and for the world to make sense. And sometimes the only way for the world to somehow even vaguely make sense is you have to accept the existence of some kind of secret information that only those in the know about. And of course, that'll then help you justify whatever pain and horror you go through in your own life when you think that, well, at least I know the truth. I am one of the chosen ones. Then it's easy to deal with all the other whatever horror you might be going through. It's, life's rough for a lot of people. New Zealand is left off maps so often, I'm sure some people think it's a hoax too. I thought the moon was a square. Oh no, Science Zero, that is very true. You see, because the moon gravity is, in fact, because it's a simpler like planet than the world. So it only has two dimensions, X and Y. Well, three. of the three cardinal ones. So you can't do a full rotation there. It's only in one of the XYZ like cardinal dimensions. So it's actually a square. But you see, it's the lens effect of the atmosphere that makes you look round. So it's all an illusion. Fisheye lens. Hey there, Discount. Hope you're doing well. Oh, limited story. And Minecraft. And real life. First thing here is, you know it to be true. Oh wait, can I combine these?
You know it to be true. The moon is square, and all of life is just a fisheye lens illusion.
I know it. That's how it works. It's real, yo. Yeah, so this one is for the actual proper production. This one was an experimental one to see how many of these can I fit into a smaller structure. So we have water, we'd have concrete, then we need 2 more stations. Yeah, we're not going to be able to fit this here. Unless we do... Alright. What if... Can I fit this thing here? You have to go up by 2 tracks. Holy buttnuggets, Batman. Then we... No. This one. Drop-off. It's the new fancy drop-off station. The drop-off. Alright, so then we'd have the drop-off for the plates, for the water, and for the concrete itself. And this means we can absolutely get everything to fit here. We just need a larger pickup station, I guess, here. And then everything else can be used to figure out a neat little concrete system. Oh yeah, you gotta love your undergroundies. There we go. So these need to be turned into sticks. The plot thickens. See why quality takes form on Fulgora. The insane space constrictions make the high quality buildings so damn useful. Oh, absolutely, especially with power. Because, let's see. Yeah, this one was, I had to start turning a lot of these into green ones, I think. Yeah, we got greens and blues here because this one kept running out of power. No, it wasn't even this one. It was this one where I'm making my rocket fuel. Because when everything he was running, man, I just kept on having to add more and more batteries. And then trying to upgrade them from, because the green one is worth 2 normal ones, and then the blue one is worth 3, I think. Or was it 4? I can't remember if they doubled the previous one or the original one. But we have now a train full of rocket fuel, chest full with a bunch of rocket fuel. Because when we event, I have one like random ass drop-off station where I keep on bringing, blues and whatever this place needs to remain somewhat functional. God dang it. allow you to make green chippies. And you'll need one of these. Unusual request. Crazy amount of bullshit like this. And it should. There you go. Well, hello there. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing? Welcome in, Casual. Ooh, hello there, Something Barbaric. Hey there, Samactus. Hey there, Casual Elephant. And then hello there, Toctic. NMS. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're all having a good time. And welcome on in, Raiders. Those that don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer, amateur game developer, and currently also an amateur train enthusiast on Fulgora in good old Factorio. So how did your adventures in Cairn go? Did you get very high on that mountain? Find new heights? Sing the songs of your people. Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no elephant casual enough. Halfway up the wall. Raiders, I know that elephant. Yes. Alright. So how'd it go? Yeah, I'm currently mucking about on Fulgora, where the the space restrictions of the island just really force you to build trains. So I made a roundabout, which they make me happy. This is where I built the prototype. And right now we're trying to figure out a way to make a fancy concrete factory on a tiny little island, because my sort of sorting hat station has been blocked up by the fact that there's just too much concrete. I got nowhere to put that concrete. So we gotta build a factory where we can turn that concrete into another kind of concrete. I mean, I guess I could, in the meantime, do a funny little thingy. Wait, no, I can't, because these are the wrong kind of fucking chests. Because on my starter island, my solution for too much concrete was pave the world in concrete. So this entire island is just concrete. But those are the wrong kinds of chests. These are the steel chests. You can't have a robot pick stuff up in those. Very tragic. So let us see here. What? Back to here. That's pretty good as a free climb. Yeah. I mean, that is like honestly, impressive with how Karen works. One of these makes 6.5 per second. And what I want to do is make these things. Okay, we also need steel. Alright, can we... Surely. We can fit another one of these. Oh, there's that stupid oil lake thing. Okay, yeah, so we have the steel be dropped off here. We could go with the station and we can't mirror it, but without the station we should be able to do that. And I think what? Oh, that can fit. Nice. Alright. And this? Yeah. In building with robots is magic. Okay, so then we'll have a steel drop-off as well. Island stands. No. Can I make... And we renamed that, wasn't as drop off. And then we'll have the concrete and the steel. Then we'll still need the magic of the sticks. And one of these consumes 0.86 sticks. Alright. Yeah, so they won't be running out of plates anytime soon. Okay, cool. Also means we can definitely make all of this fit. Wham wham wham. Can I fit one here or there? It's the point if we need to have a sort of central, at least one sort of road all the way through that is always empty and unobstructed, so that when trains leave the station, they, you know, even if there's trains at the other stations, they can just get out. And if some train ends up here for some reason, somehow by accident, we can also get, you know, that train can also get out of here easily enough. Okay. So these four to combine into one.
Hannumaan ei kuulu vaikea, kun on nimi poju eikä Hannu. Pampa down. Hello there, Tasku Plays Games.
Hope you're doing well.
Hannu poika.
Yeah, it's true. Hannun poika. Yeah. Poika means son. Also means boy.
Boy.
Thinking, what if we have the pickup station be then here from this side? No, that gets a little awkward, so maybe it'll be better to have the pickup here, and then we can have much of the manufacturing and back and forth happening here in the middle. And then everything else needs to be just freaking filled with, well, all kinds of shit. Whoop. There we go.
But really, what is the name if Dad is Hannu?
That's very true. Hello there, Ephemerism FM. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for that casual raid. I really do appreciate it.
Does everyone call the boy?
No, it's Hannu's all the way down, exactly like the Jamie. You know, Hannu, father, Hannu, son of 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 Hannu. From a long line of Hannus all the way to the very first Hannu, who sprung fully formed from a riverbank. Back in the days of Väinämöinen and all the other great names of olden times. Logistics, no, not logistics, wrong one. It's in Trains R Us. We have the loading setup, and from this one, okay, probably would want to put a station down first. I think I want to do it this way around. Well, thank you, Task Plays Games, for that follow. I do appreciate it, and hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Gotcha. Hannu the 7th. Yeah, it's only been 7 generations since there's the formation of the Earth. That's very true. Yeah, I gotta love playing around with good old origin myths. Funny things, those. Here's a silly question. Can I, like, stack night vision things? Would they affect anything? Because sometimes it feels like even with the night vision, it feels a little... Huh. I should give that a go. So this will then be... We'll do that one. We'll change this one from your basic concrete over to the more advanced concrete. And the coloration. There we go. Because I like writing round numbers. They tickle my tism just right. So, small miscalculation then, if it's that long line. 107th, maybe. I'll say this is for Fulgora. It's nice to just build without the neighborhood agitating every 5 bloody minutes. That's very true. That's also true of Vulcanus, though. You just keep on having fun times. You know, as long as you respect your neighbor's yard, or have enough guns to make sure the neighbor just, you know, gives up his neighborhood. Alright, so this would be inputs. We can do some finagling here. Yeah, especially because, yeah, these aren't doing anything. So we can most definitely... Right, okay, I could do that. Alright, so now the outputs from all of these slightly closer to each other, slightly easier to make a little stick factory. Even here though, there. Something like that. Because these produce already, you know, the ridiculous amount of sticks. But that's okay. Because the overflow for sticks and plates doesn't need to be handled here, because the overflow really is for cogs. And that's something that I was sort of playing around with here, where I calculated when these are full, then right now all it does is turn this lamp on. Now I was thinking the same signal could be then used for some grabby arms that would then be like grabbing the plates here and then just, I don't know, chucking them in the trash, recycling that shit. Or straight up with the cogs. In fact, yeah, see, because we got two outputs here that are not going anywhere. They could go up and then have a bunch of recyclers feeding into each other, and that way we can just infinitely keep on unmaking these freaking cogs. But that is something we'll look into once that becomes an issue. Alright, now, so one of these... Okay, if we put down 10 of these, right? We'll need a whole bunch of water, but that's fine. That's easy enough to do. We have crazy amounts of water. 10 of these would require 8.6 sticks, which 2 of these by themselves would be more than enough to supply. So, fair enough. And for these 2, I think we could... You know what? No, that's fine. Okay, so let's say we have these 2. Turning plates into sticks. There you go. And, you know, we can always figure out more ways to make more sticks. There we go. I forgot the full recipe again. I think with this, though, we have everything, right? We have the sticks, we have steel, we have concrete. So how do we combine those? I think concrete being the biggest input would be, it's okay to be on its own belt. Then the steel and the sticks can share a belt. Alright. And for this, I think we're also gonna copy. Oh, right. So, do I want to go up and then down? Or down and then up? Hard questions, these. There we go. So, then we have steel. So we want the steel and stick on one. Concrete on one. Yeah, something like that, right? Yeah, it should work. Yeah. That was spaghetti. Like you never spaghetti before. Do you have a goal or a set point in mind for when you'll consider yourself happy to head for the dreaded swamp planet? The goal is pretty much just have a larger scale automated science production, really. So nothing like that set in stone, but I just want it to be so that I have at least one station or something that is dealing with at least one of every output from here, so that we can make sure that we have a system we can just add more mines to, and without really worrying about it getting all clogged up. And then producing all the things, and factories for producing all the local things. And ways to get things from point A to point B, so we're gonna need then like a separate island. Or then in multiple locations have the rockets as well. I ran from Gleba back to Vulcanus to build the proper forge. Gotta love that freaking Vulcanus forge world. It is the best. I mean, just look at that. That's what it's all about. Oh, so many droids getting powered up. I should have a similar one below and see something arrives. It's like, ah yes, we have come for our delivery. Please send the rockets. And that's what it's all about. That's why I should also then do the Vulcanus chip factories upgraded as well. We send all the things and then do a lot of like the quality gamba here on Vulcanus as well. On account of the just free access to a lot of the raw materials. So I think most of the production of most things is happening on Vulcanus that can be done here. And then most planets will be the other planets will be specializing purely in their own specializations, and then we'll be shipping those around. Because and we might then, I don't know, ship chips as well from like Fulgora, because why not? It has all the things. It has endless chippies. But with the EM factories, yeah, we need to design new chip factories for the greens, the greens, the reds, and whatnots. But for now, we don't really need to touch Fulgora much. I mean, Vulcanus. Oh yeah, that's true, Kidder. Because Vulcanus can handle easily make enough of all the products here. So that's why I do like. I try to then have factories. Right now we have these just Roboport maintained ones, but it would be fun to... Well, probably they'll also be Roboport maintained, because we're going to have to then make a quality factory then for making all of the ship components from... in a proper quality gambling system. We need to design one of those, because now that we're from Fulgora, we have the recycling machine. So anything that is not in our desired quality will be then unmade. And the gamba for quality can keep going, and that way then we have more better thrusters, better grabbers, better all kinds of things, better factories. Okay, this place can just keep on going. The foundries are amazing. Especially when you're building a new space platform, it's so handy to have, Vulcanus just have like so many rockets, because even just building your base platform itself, all the floor blocks essentially, they take up a lot of space per rocket. So having a whole bunch of them ready to go, super nice, and they all have the productivity bonuses. So we get some sort of free rocket components whenever, and then they're surrounded with good old high-end freaking speed bips. And yeah, even with maxed out production here, this is production up to 3.8 gigawatts, and yeah, we're never getting there. Well, yet. See, because we have some accumulators, they're not running out. Now at some point we're gonna have to then expand on Vulcanus as well for just more sulfuric acid, and because I'm exporting a lot of the calcite from there as well, so forges the forges themselves can work in other places. Now Fulgora doesn't need that much of those. This one then, once you have the research for allowing to build the rail supports on the deep oil as well, then moving around here becomes easier. But then it is just the fun puzzle of how can I fit my entire system on one small island. My first idea was to build this island looks too small, and then I had this tickle in the brain, a little thought whispering in the back of my head, well, it is slightly long. I think we can do a sort of inline stations here, and so far it's looking like we can totally make this work. Now you're bringing in steel. Now the idea was I wanted steel to be combined with sticks on one belt. The idea is to then have ran out of inserters. Well, that's fine. Now you are the concrete. Stop. These are the outputs. Now we'll figure them out when we get there. Again, because this place either, it doesn't have to be perfect. We're not going to be... I doubt we'll be consuming enough refined concrete for this thing to be able to run all the time. It just needs to have a place for us to deal with excess concrete and so on. And then, like with my cog place here, we're going to have to then add a logic for then when its outputs are full, so it can't produce anything anymore. And then also then we'll look at the inputs. When the outputs are full and the inputs are full, we'll have some sort of almost full marker there. Then part of the inputs will be then redirected to a sort of recycler where things get just destroyed, so that things will proper like outlets, so things can just keep on flowing. Now that also will be good practice for Gleba, which is coming up, because Gleba has a similar issue, but it has to do with how things must flow at all times, because rot is an actual and big issue in that on that map. So that'll be a really fun challenge, and I'm glad I'm getting that practice in here already. Especially because there's the other fun fact of dealing with the... Okay, I'm mildly annoyed at how everything's just blinking, so I'm going to run down to the main island, which should be pretty close, and grab some accumulators and grabby arms. Sorry. Now, I don't know how much of the... And Fulgora is good training for... trains. So I've been doing some train signaling back and forth. I built sort of a generic train system for most things. Now we could probably figure out... We could probably add the scrap train as well, but currently it's just, I have like a dedicated train for just moving scrap around, but we could change that as well. Probably won't though, because it's easy enough to just deal with these, just build more scrap trains if necessary. We have 52. Low on batteries, you say, which means someone's clogged up again. It's feckin' rocks, eh? Heckin' rocks. There you go. Start making endless fucking bricks. We got crazy amounts of bricks. So many bricks. I don't think we're doing anything with bricks. So I will make a quick little demonstration of how a recycler feeding into a recycler. Then we'll put a request to your chest right there, and you shall request all the bricks. Bulk inserter inserts this stuff here, and these bricks get recycled into other bricks, which then get into here, and then they get recycled into bricks. So think of recycled back and forth, because this one's output goes into here, this one's output goes into there, and that is how you get your nice little infinite recycler. Give extreme speed modules to them too. And this way these guys can keep on making infinite bricks, and these guys will just destroy all the bricks. That's why you need your sort of pressure outlets. And Fulgora, and Gleba will need the same thing, but to deal with the whole rot thing, so that'll be easier with recyclers there as well. Now, Gleba does have use for rot, though, if I remember correctly, so it's not quite... Where am I going? I'm going there. There you go. So it's not quite that bad. As here, where, then, there's just concrete. And what do you do with all that freaking concrete? Well, you could put it on the ground, I guess. It's better to have the recyclers than, have a chance to actually recycle those. Turn stone into landfill and recycle the landfill. Recipe is basically instant. That is a very good point. Give money on the YouTube side. I'll keep that in mind. That is a very good point. The idea is to then have everything, the scrap drop-off and everything on this island. The idea is to get all of this replaced by dedicated factories for things. So this will at best probably maintain some rocket stations and like some supply pickup things. Like we have currently this is one little supply train, which maintains, certain level of stuff. And whenever a supply station needs something, it'll call this thing over by increasing its train limit from 0 to 1. Currently it's only being called to two spots here and here, because this is where we have depots and things stand. Oh, that is very true. There was a third location which needed the updates. It was this one, my very first train depot thing. I'm going to Trains R Us, resource drop off. Oh yeah, you don't have that one. all the changes were done. Now you're requesting some stuff. So the train, the tiny little resource train has left. And they're grabbing medium electric poles. I could give this group a name. We'll do locomotive and decider and supplies. Now we can add, into this one full stack of arithmetic combinators and bulk inserters. And if I look at you, because you should be then there you go. Now the train can maintain those. You should be able to maintain those, which means you should be able to handle all of that. Yeah, not having inserters. Yeah, here's me like mucking about with trying to see if I can make a different way of doing this, but turns out this one was simply the best way. That's nice. Then we'll look at trains Russ. Resource drop off. Save the blueprint. Save the blueprint, save the world. So that should be all of them, right? Yeah, that's all we have right now. So the tiny little boyo here is flying around doing all kinds of shit. All of this got built. You see, these are open for these. But are we actually requesting them? Not right now, because the amounts aren't low enough. So we have some bulk inserters. But we're not requesting them when they're below the maximum, but when they're below half of maximum. So yeah. Things are working out just nice. Just fine. Alright. So, actually got fixed. Means we go here, we do some power brick construction. Hell? Hmm. There we go. Mao does not like me playing this game, as I disappear for weeks at a time. Well, Jacques, for 12, the missus would agree with you. My missus would agree with your missus 100%. It's a dangerous game. In so many ways. You lose your loved ones. Family will forget. You will forget your family exists. But the factory must grow. It is the way. Alright, let's see if we can get all of these linked up to the system. Now, are any of these lamps necessary? Hell no. Do I want them? Yes. Yes, I do. I like them lamps. Yeah, excess rock. Either, into landfill, or excess rock straight into the Grindatron. Hello there, Swick. You're a lamp. Oh, hey, thank you. I do like to think of myself as a bit of an luminary. So that's what you mean, right? Right? Yeah, absolutely. A lamp. I think people love. That's very true. Who doesn't love lamp? This one will now get to... I'm going to do a little bit of a funny little thingy here. There you go. Battery drop off. Now you're already coming in, so then we're going to train limit on 0. Yeah, it can make it. Cool. Now, the problem is, we don't have enough batteries. Now, the batteries are coming in from there. Everybody was lamp for fighting. I hope you're doing well, Swick. Yeah, I think we can put one... There you go. No, you! You know, if I was... Alright, excellent. Now I'm gonna fuck ton of batteries soon. So. Hopefully that won't bite me in the ass too much. Oh well, it absolutely will. But hopefully it'll be eventually. Now, what is it we need? Yeah, concrete needs to be on this gas. So if this you... Let's see here. Can I like just... Yeah, there we go. Freaking perfect. There we go. And then we just need to bring in the magic of stick. And soon our glorious baguette will be complete. Come on, there you go. Alright. All that is at a state where they, again, should work. If they got power, they got access to all the solids. Outlets haven't been really figured out, nor has the whole water situation. There we go. That's 50. Oh, it's 25 per. So 4 of those is one, like, train wagon. Alright, so that'd be one full liquid train's worth. Can I, like, just... The answer might be yeah, so... There you go, boys. Alright, everyone's connected. Nowhere near enough power to make this shit run. You have 200 greens, so... Should leave us with 4 of them. Yeah. Those 3 on that one. Oh, that was a puddle there. That's fine. Well, I guess while we wait then for the others to come here, I guess we'll do a T crossing. Yeah, 'cause that one's got like freaking 70 million of scraps, and that's mine, so that's not, no, messing around with that one too much. Guess we could go, this one goes up to the left, goes here. Yep. Look at trains for us. Straight rails. Overlap. Wump. Wump. Well, hello there, Ape County. Hope you're doing well. Then we'll look at the trains for us and look at my... So here we have... Ooh. Blueprint for straight up just trains. See, liquid and cargo. Anyway, T crossing. Ooh, well, thank you, Cassette V, for that follow. I do appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Fulgora, I see. It is, yes. I'm fully Fulgoring. So we have like one basic base that kind of works, but it's also, you know, does a little bit of everything. And I'm trying to build these specialized mini bases, which I could then hopefully be able to, you know, expand upon when necessary. Still on Novice, trying to automate more stuff before I go to other planets. I need to go back to Novice to automate more stuff and just upgrade everything. My science is just apparently nothing right now. That's fine. Alright, I'll have to have a closer look soon, see what I messed up this time. And Novice is woefully, let's say, underdeveloped right now. Truly tried. But now I'm about to got my beautiful mech suit. I can just move around. Oh yeah, look at that. Swoosh, swoosh. I love the mech suit as well because it looks so orky. Got a freaking, like, you know, swoop hand and flamer, welder, gun, everything, you know, other hand. So it's, you know, one hand for swooping, other one for violence and welding. Haven't seen an automated production in science. Yeah, well, mine is, they're all kind of doing okay. Keyword kinda. I think we can... Alright, so in that way we have all of those connected. And now we just want these guys to somehow... Because I was there just looking at where the traffic light was, rather than the sort of ideal connection to these, which was, well, feels a little silly right now. Also, we need a... need a radar unit down here. And then I'll probably just do this over there. Ooh. Acceptable. And how about you then? Oh, no. No siree. No, you're not doing that. I really started to like very much enjoy the music here on Fulgora. It has that feeling of, man, there's a word for it, like beautiful sorrow. And then there's this one with the flutes and everything, and it feels so, at the same time, it has that undercurrent of like sorrow of something grand that was lost, which is very much the theme here on the planet, but it also has that fun feeling of hope, I'd say, which the flute brings, this like feeling of joy. You know, they were great ones, you know. It's not just the sorrow that they have fallen, but the joy that they lived. Melancholy. Thank you, Sankira. Yes. But, you know, melancholy, but not only in the sorrowful way, but in a sort of joyful melancholy. In it's tragic that, you know, whoever built this, all the ruins here are no longer here. But it's a joy that they did it. They sort of did exist, and you know there is a future from this, also for us and our industrial capabilities. There is a fun, gentleness to the song compared to the many of the other songs in the game and on this map as well. Ooh, Casino Royale, I have another task for you. I think we've turned... no group assigned, I will add it to you. Bring to me some batteries, would you? Only 500 available, what the friggity frack? Pretty sure I had a factory making those somewhere. Oh. Alright. Get that back on track, because this thing should be at its full speed, being able to consume like a full belt. Yes. Just flows on in, all being turned into tungsten. This one was made because some things are, you know, requesting them by bots, and a lot of it is being exported as well, so we can make our artillery shells on Nauvis. Just exporting artillery shells is just dumb. It's way better to export the raw materials and build them on site, because one ship can fit so much more of the raw materials, whereas the artillery shells, well, you send them up, you know, one by one. And I still have some production down here, just... well, no real reason, to be honest. Really should stop. Like, the cannons being produced here and exported is absolutely fine. We also need to make some more quality gamba for those as well, because why not? If you're gonna shoot your enemy, you know, why don't you shoot them with something nice? I'm fairly certain I had a production line somewhere. Ooh, is it the batteries? Nope. All that is backed up. Another good reason of why eventually you might want to migrate from, you know, your fancy ass spaghetti to a more modular factory system. It's far easier to find where you're making a lot of your stuff. There you are. You're gambling away. Okay, I'm gonna remove your max settings completely. If you make better ones, that's nice. Because those go too can then be exported onto spaceships if nothing else. So just, you know, keep doing your best. Ooh, by the way, do we have better quality modules here somewhere? And we need a more robust module production as well. Everything else is sort of doing okay, but those high-end speed ones, well, keep on running out. Speaking of... nope, not you. Let's see if we can motivate this fellow to build stuff just a little bit faster. Change you to blue one. I don't think you could... There it is. Request some batteries. Now these are producing one every 2 seconds. I'll keep those going. How am I going to automate production science? Which one was production science now? Rail, electric, and productivity module. Well, my purple is pretty much the one holding me back. Quite. Oh, what the friggity frack happened here? Oh, that's what. You see, I have rails coming from far away where I just have some factories making rails. Actually, they're all the way pretty far away, so I'm just like spaghettiing them all the way over. And then I have a couple of like dedicated productivity module makers, putting them in a chest because these can take a while. Similarly, I have a factory here making my electric furnaces because I need them anyway. So we just have a chest full of those, and then that thing's just pumping shit into another belt. And yes, it is an ugly solution, but it still kind of works. And that's sometimes all I can really hope for. And we need to empty this belt, which we can do with the magic of a active provider chest. We use the same thing here when I move the belt around a little bit. I can even use a filter here to focus only on the yellow. Okay, we turn that one off because it's favoring the side that will keep on pumping out more yellow. This is a... Oh, they'll fill it up eventually. Good thing is these have slowly been building up some purple science here, which is nice, I guess. Because it can't make it to the belt. Now it needs to empty this one side of the belt first before its silly brain can empty the side I want it to empty. Hey there, Mini Yomi. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Having a pleasant enough morning. Had a good cup of coffee and now enjoying my tea. When I'm working on production too, it's always the most painful. Oh, people. Yeah, I mean, that's why I kind of don't want to look at Novice, because there's so much left to do in properly automating and making some more science. And every now and then I do hit a wall and things just, stop. Science stops happening for quite a while. And yeah, now we can unmake you completely. And we'll remove those two as well. Now the purple is back on track, boys. And then we do a... There we go. So now the yellow flows once more. Because I only have... Okay, I have some... At least I have like a bunch of these here doing this stuff. But the purple, I've only got these two silly little machines. And all of this needs to be redesigned properly. And I'm considering I'm gonna do the same thing I'm doing on Fulgora. I want dedicated train-fed stations going into factories that are purely individually then designed to only make that one kind of science, and then that science will be then delivered via train to a sort of central research area. Also because, I mean, just looking at this thing, I'm gonna need a more complex system. Because especially once we get the biolabs, because they're nicer, they're bigger, wider, more powerful. They can do all kinds of good stuff. And why are you unhappy? What do you not have? Oh. Also some leftovers. I'm wondering like why all the science things aren't working as they should. Because we have some hecking like leftover nonsense from when I did some repairing. But yeah, that's why you always have some requester chests to fill up these things, and I have then chests in between here to pick them up and put them back in. So we have, a buffer of military science, even though it ain't doing jack shit right now. Now that one is supposed to have All right, so we do use filter, blacklist, the green, the red. There we go. All of that pushed back in. Now, all of these are still kind of working. All of them have their productivity modules. But yeah, I want a more complex, like, spread, have them all spread out so we can get all of them to get the necessary sciences fed by trains and maybe, of course, a little bit of good old botties. Oh, these guys are full again. I'll put one of those there so the robots can deal with it. Because the point is, I just want these patches here just gone. So the stone needs to flow. So these guys get rocks. Because these guys send their rocks over to the factory here that is making my electric furnaces. So, yeah. I could even do a little bit of a... There you go. Have them stored in some storage somewhere. I love it whenever, you know, we get some research done and we get some more artillery range. Just automatically cleaning up the place. So we're going to claim this half of the land eventually once we get around to it. Once it's time to come back to Novice and do some serious business. That might be post-Gleba, though.
Have a drink.
Well, thank you for the hydrate. Do appreciate it. Deadlock my trains. That'll happen too. Well, thank you for the hydrate, Minomi, and being better than yesterday. Well, that's always good. If today is better than yesterday, that's always a good trajectory to be heading in. Using bots to bring items to produce the science production. Yeah. Production, science, production. Yeah, I mean, that is usually... It's a good way to, like, just make things work. But I'm thinking, because I have the EM labs that we make on Vulcanus. No, not Vulcanus, on Fulgora. So I would like to get those brought in here because they have a production bonus of 50%, so they will make more science for your science. Oh, look at that artillery fire. Oh, beautiful. Automatically, the artillery said no. Thank you. And there's some more crude oil to be found here. I do believe we found another smack here, so we need to expand that way anyway, because our oil production is... it's been kind of crap, but apparently we're doing okay on that front. This place... Well, these are slowly clearing up the last of that patch. Got some stone there happening as well, slowly but surely. But we have more being brought in by train as well for this one and for this system. And we have a drop-off for copper made, but it doesn't do much right now. And we have some copper here, added that to the stacks here. And then, yeah, this here, 9.8 million is keeping our current systems running. Yeah, we want better systems here as well. So much work to be done on the Novice. But it's one of those things where I'm not sure if I want to how much I want to start working on this stuff before it's, you know, I have all the upgraded tools. The EM stuff is super handy for chip production and science production. Or at least chip production. I can't remember if they can do all science. They can do some science, I think. We can see it here, can't we? No, yeah, these are just all assembly machines, my bad. Okay, well, that's good. And I don't need to really worry about those too much, but it's just the chips that we can make in electromagnetic plants. That will save us a whole bunch of time. You know, once we get there. Now, rocket fuels in biochambers. That could be nice. Rocket fuel uranium for some nuclear fuel. With acceleration is insanely high. Top speed is still okay. And all of that could also be, then, you know, gamble for quality. Wouldn't that be lovely? Yeah, 13 million iron ore here still. Uranium's running a little low, but that's okay because we have crazy amounts of it being produced here. There's so much. We have a lot of 235. Like this Corvex system that just keeps on running while I mostly ignore it. We have some of the 238s. Everything else just gets sent here to get turned into nuclear fuel and or ammunition. It's got a whole bunch of nuclear ammo. And then some of that turned into tank rounds. How is our nuclear power production doing, by the way? Yep, temperature is only slowly going down, so now none of those are getting refueled. All the waste is being sent through the active provider chest to just bugger off. And yeah, because the steam turbines are only really active during the night time. And then my solar panels are producing all the power we need, really. So that's all right then. Now what the heck was I doing? All right, I was connecting those two places. See, we've got a whole bunch of water in there already. This one's just waiting to empty out. Ooh. And we have all the accumulators we could ever want. Yeah. So that was enough a small distraction looking at other planets. Imports and exports, be importing and exporting. Yeah, I need traffic lights. Oh, the mind's on novice. Come on. There we go. Yep, shit looks acceptable. Open up that one. Open up that one. There. Now there should be a bunch of trains heading this way. Now the pickups need logic. Because the logic for the interrupts for the trains or where they drop off stuff has to do with they just look at what's inside the cargo. But for a drop-off situation, see, can I? And you're giving out the signal for this one. So we get 10 of these, so we can look at if the number is... Oh, something is funny, silly idea. Yeah, if it's less than 1, then L. That way this one won't react to this one. But the radar can then request some shit. So, let's see here. Now, who is connected to what? Here we go. Okay, so the one with the any has a red connection to radar. The other one, green connection. Set train limit, read train count. Yeah, because if there's a train headed that way, this one turns into 0. Not that really matters, but yeah, much of that stuff. But this thing should now be requesting trains. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's the wrong train. The hell? Why would it have a... Fuel any less than 2. What did it have an empty cargo inventory? Weird. But yeah, production is working. Everything's working as intended. Fucking beautiful. Alright, now we gotta figure out how do we separate 1 into 4. Well, it's not that hard in the end. Voila, done. I guess 1 gets split into half, even then those into half, so then that will be, should be an even spread there. What are you lacking? You're lacking water. Ah, silly me. Of course you're lacking water. Hey. Ooh, and thank you, Ripper County, for that follow. I do appreciate it, and hope you have a wonderful day, friend. We only had 2 machines here actually doing the work, because I'm dumb. There we go. So now we're producing grand total of... how much? Got 12 of them. Around 12 a second. In theory, at least. And with our he's all set up, we could spread this thing a little further down. Because all this output could technically also just go, like, go further way down, then go across here, and then go up here, and then, you know, go into these. So we can expand the whole production. And now I'm thinking like, well, if I can, maybe I should. And most importantly, this is now the second one. And we're using green chests because I happen to have a whole bunch of green chests. I'm going to run out of green chests eventually. But, well, before we do, they have a higher inventory. So, better way to keep all this stuff flowing. Oh, you come in and... Okay, go in from the side. Perfect. I was thinking, we're going to do... Would this be in... Oh, beautiful. There we go. Now we're consuming plates at a acceptable pace as well. As I said, that hey, you know, we can just send them over on this side. Now that idea is in my head, and it needs to be dealt with. This particular song is, in my opinion, pretty funny because it very, very much sounds like they're doing mouth noises. Someone's going. Might be, yeah. It's not a bad thing. It's just funny because it's so different from all the other like orchestral music and all these techno stuff. And then one of these samples they keep on using in this one. It's someone going. That or synth. It does sound like that, yeah. And here's well, though, technically we just have one and have this. Okay, yeah, see. This might be better to just do here, right? Another thing I love about the mech suit is the fact that I don't really need to worry about, getting hit that much with the trains and whatnot. Hey, shit works. Perfect. So now... Whoops. Oh, well. There we go. There we go. Alright, production has been increased. And everything is flowing as it should. Good. There. Low awkward systematic wanted to make sure they can actually keep up with the whole demand. And it seems like, yeah, absolutely. A little half-ass, didn't do a lot of proper math, but in the end, it worked out. Even have the requesting logic working. Everything is a-okay. And we have a place to send plates, which means the plate factory being here. Yes. And also has another is also running again now. Yeah. Which means cogs won't be holding us up. So what was the next thing we needed? We needed to figure out what to deal with. Nothing else holding us clogging this place up right now. Not right now. We need something to do with our copper wire. Or whatever, like these low density structures. These are mostly going to be sent directly to the wherever we have rockets, I guess, and red chips. Now I'm thinking we're going to make a green chip factory needs 3 stations, 1 to drop off copper wire, 1 to drop off plates, and 1 to pick up green chippies. Can make it here, I guess. Should we so choose? But this whole setup worked better than I was expecting, actually. What was your power? Oh. And the power system is doing quite okay as well. That is honestly a little surprising. Well, there aren't that many factories running. And we don't have speed modules or anything else anywhere here, or production. So, let's all go. Oh, some of you look a little slow. Nope. You're all working just fine. Heckin' perfect. Alright. So, green chip factory. Where would you live? This here island could be turned into green chip factory, to be honest. We could just turn that crossing as well into a roundabout. And 2 then go up. Go down. Yeah. Nice and easy. Ain't too. That doesn't seem too, difficult to deal with in any way. Heck. What are you doing, Casino Royale? You're picking up... Oh. Time to give up on those then, I guess. Hanging out on those, just fine. We're... Okay, bringing a bunch of those. Also good. Yeah, to think they were running out of simple accumulators now, though. Well, definitely not running out anymore. And we look at... Okay, listen, we have a quick look-see at why... Okay. This is probably why, because, there's... There we go. Yeah. So I'm not entirely certain if I'm ever gonna need more of these here. Barrels. There we go. Having these being produced a little bit in advance seems like a good idea. Having to go through this little UE means all that works. And yeah. There we go. I mean, these little in-betweeners makes sense to me. There you go. Explosives. And also turn that into a request tier chest, because I'm pretty sure there's... Oh. Yeah, there's this guy. In fact... Maybe it'll be better for that to be a buffer chest. There we go. Get rid of all those rockets. We don't really need them. We use steel and coal. There we go. There we go. Oh. pretty sure we have some rare robo ports here as well. So I'm gonna. Yeah, because I think the rare one can charge more robots as well. 4 times 500, 800. Okay, no, only has 4, but it's 800 kilowatts, so they do charge faster though. So having these sort of laid out more centrally, like I have here, some of these, will help the robots as they fly around, hopefully recharge themselves. I was building a couple of more of those, should then have. Well, they should have had these guys reacting. Alright. So the problem with that system that I made there is that they do have a tendency of fucking themselves over. So this one's looking at those. What if I just copy this thing as is? Then we'll look at Alkinus. And I put you there. I gotta go now, see you later. Oh, sorry. Oof. Unless I want to make my cost. Oh man. Look at all the chat I missed. I'm so bad. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Miniomi. And I wanted to have my own synth, but not a thing for a hobby. For sure, they was hella expensive, even for small. Well, that's very true, yeah. And unless someone might want to make my custom one, which I can, but still painful to do. Yeah, well, that would be true. But also, it is understandably a fun experience. Something interesting to try out. And one of those bugs are still aggressive if you was not harming nature, like. You think you were the villain in Factorio? Absolutely, yes. You are the bad guy in Factorio, 100%. If you think about it, since you are the ones who landed there to bother the other creatures, yes. It's fine, you have some fun. Sorry, Miniomi. Man, I really should be. I need a better sound effect, because I have sort of like papery sound effect for when something happens in chat, because I wanted it to be a little subtle and not too aggressive. But it turns out, yeah, I need it to be more aggressive. It's a bit too subtle. So 99 by 99. And your group 50-50 is a-okay. You're controlling if they're. There we go. I can only assume that there must be a roboport somewhere. That I built that aren't part of the request system, because there's just too many robots. Somehow. Why are there so many on the way? Oh well. I'll try not to think about it too much. Yeah, but that got dealt with. I can't remember what I was doing. Right. The explosives production needed more speed, and for that one we needed more of those. And you are not getting enough coal somehow. Like, good thing my shield is effective. Okay, let's maybe just put down one of those while we look at the other places. Okay, so my coal mines need more. Fuck is that? Oh, that was probably lava. That was a nice 11 million coal there. Look at that big old medium demolisher. Do I have an anti-worm chest here somewhere? Probably do. I gotta try to remember to use my better block system here. And the good thing is, because here I try to make trains that follow the block system, and now on Fulgora I realize that's a silly way to do things. There you go. Robots are slowly but surely taking over the world. How is my power situation? It is still A-okay. Fantastic.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, B&D. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Looking a little dry there.
Thank you for the hydrate, and I keep on forgetting. I need to remove the sound effect.
Shrimping streamer man.
Thank you. I'll do the best. That posture. Cheers. Delicious. Now, wham. I can leave the robots to it. They'll get around to this in due time. And we look here at Trains of Us. We here find the straight rails. I can't. Okay, they can do some squigglies. That'll be fine. Now we mine all that coal. They keep on getting pissy. But I got these lasers now. Oh wow. So the range, yeah, so these really piss them off. There we go. I guess building on top of the lava is impossible, even with elevated rails. Why? Yeah, lava is a very difficult. It's meant to be a obstruction. You can build on it eventually, but that's after Aquilo, because it's on Aquilo where you get the like super robust platforms rather than just landfill. Because yeah, the building on the oil ocean you can do thanks to the research you do here. You can do your rail support over water on Nauvis just fine as well, I do believe. See, it's all green. You can build them here just fine. But on Vulcanus you can't build here, just like you can't build these on Aquilo. the ice planet. But on Aquilo, you unlock a better, a stronger level foundation, and that can also be used on the lava here. So you'll get there eventually. Gotcha. So Aquilo unlocks that. Yes, exactly, B&D. We do anti-cliff bombings as well. Oh, right. That wasn't supposed to do that. Oh, well, too late. The robots can handle it. It'll be fine. Right. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. The elevated rails are super useful on Gleba. Yeah, I mean, they're useful everywhere. I can't wait to start using them on Novice as well, because you can do your multi-level rail networks. I mean, they're mandatory pretty much on Fulgora. And also here on Vulcanus as well. I mean, so Volcanus, you can do all kind of fun stuff. But even here, because you need those to really traverse, you know, across the lava from island to island. But even here, see, on these large flat areas, I could then have a sort of ground train system that goes parallel to this, and they can like cross over each other. So you'd have these like your long distance highways or your elevated rails, and then you sort of localized in that area train station rails would be on the ground. So that way we can have also a sort of, well, all kinds of fun stuff. Keep on pressing M when I'm supposed to, you know, yeah, because I'm not on here. I'm not on this planet. Another thing is we want a way to get the train down. Thinking we have enough space here easily to... Rail comes down, rail goes up. Now, out of interest, what if we try to do a straight rail here? I mean, it'll fail, of course, on kind of the lava business. And then we use, oh, we can make it work. And that one just needed one tiny little squiggle. Freaking beautiful. Oh, makes me wonder if a north-south elevated and east-west ground level would work. Absolutely. Or the other way around, you know? Like, see, this is how I do it on Vulcanus often. Most of it's all elevated, all the long-distance travel, right? Then you can have your, you know, trails, tracks on the side here. Suddenly you're on the ground level, and then you have all your sort of local traffic happening here. And then when you have to go from like a mining situation, or if you have like one factory here, one factory there, then, you know, the long distance travel happens on the elevated rails. But then if you have one factory leading to another factory, you can have all of that happen on like ground level if you want. This Google worked? It did. I love the shift clicking here in this game for the computer figuring out how to combine these paths. It just makes life so much easier. You guys need to pick that shit up, yo. I don't care where you take it, but you can't leave it here. Oh, and I really need to add another detail on my block design, where every block should have at least one yellow storage, perhaps. I'm thinking. Now, why are you complaining? Like you can't build there. Alright. Okay, cool. I was worried. Smash! Snacks are amazingly tasty. Bean, you mean the like salty corn chocolate flakes? Yes, they're snacks. Yes, they are. It is. It's unfair how incredibly delicious they are. It is true. Exactly. Yeah. It's a good example and a reminder of the fact that yes, salty and sweet, especially with chocolate, go really well together. Okay, we can't do that. There you go. Look for this. And there, now we have, easy access up and down, and we can even do a sort of track that goes down here, loops, and goes back up again, so that it would, in case trains want to come, just do a loop. They can. Triple combo of addiction. Exactly, Bindin. It is very true. I was wondering why aren't you dealing with that? Oh yeah, because the grid is not powerful enough. There we go. The hell? I see, my blocks are kind of shit out there now, aren't they? They're too close. I thought I had like proper grid going on, but no. You see every other second here grid, they're too close to each other. Ah, fuck. Well, we can make a fancier one someday. There, put a random ass power pole. Just, redundancy. I like my redundancy. And these here, so the robos can deal with that. Because the idea was... Huh. I think I can fit the whole pickup like almost pretty much completely there. One more will be, yep. One more was too much. Well, that won't work. Oh well, we tried. Will work though. Oh no, it won't because it's too close to here. Oh no. Because wait, no, we're right-hand traffic. Yeah, so we come down here, so it'll be perfect. I can slap you down there. Oh, here would be better. Space-wise. There we go. There. I don't want to piss off the worm just yet. Keyword there. Yet. Gonna get pissed off eventually, no matter what, so. Fucking perfect. Then we can do a buffer chest. Right there. With there was a picture of like the explosion or something. Anti-worm, there you go. Done. Now anti-worm has needs, and those needs are called bullets. And the problem is that we can't. Can I do the same one twice, I wonder? I can. So you'll need 2 anti-worms because we need, you know, more than 1,000 bullets for all the guns. Logic storage has 131. A random piece of logistic storage to go run just there would also require a little bit of everything, which is A-okay. And 60 mining drills. 300 chests, which is far more than we need, and at least 100 freaking ingredient inserters. And lamps. Did we have a train supply? Hey, works for me. Okay, inserters are being brought in from there, so we'll change you to 50. We'll have to make a design here for like mining logistics, I guess. We'll name me the green miner normal chest. There you go. So with all of this, the entire freaking lava. Then we look at our loading setup. Thinking, can I make it work here? There we go. Now we're building with robots. Howdy winning, son. Well, hello there, puppy. Nice seeing you around. Hope you're doing well. And I'd like to think that, you know, we're reading as much as we can, really. We just keep... Which also does include getting just distracted by freaking everything all the freaking time. But isn't that just the name of the game, eh? See? All of that works. Now we got a full high-speed loading setup. A medium demolisher, eh? Well, I know how to deal with those. Especially if these guys would actually bring me those guns. Where did I ask those guns for? Your train stuff. Satisfaction 0 on the way 0, logistics storage 1131. I'm confused. Very well. We shall build another droid factory. The recipe shall be McBullets. For higher quality, have better range. Wondering, do I care? There we go. So the very first thing I'll be needing for you is just more. Well, just more. It's true. .8 per second. 0.82 per second. Get rid of that one. There we go. So, apparently, we're a little bit low on turrets, which is fine. Most likely on account of me requesting them in other places. Unlike here. That's okay then. Wow. Factorio players are always winning. It's very true. I built everything with quality despite wanting to use it. Yeah. Quality comes and hit you hard. Eventually. It's all he can do. So we're going to wait for these guys to get enough of those. In the meantime, request even more heckin' bullets. You got already 2,000. How about make it 3,000? Look, then getting rid of that guy shouldn't be too hard. In the meantime, time to get rid of that one and move you there. We'll have one here. And you get to live for now. It's fine. I think it'd be better, yeah, if we go up, down, because then the belts go down, then we can have the mixing matching happening here, turn them into 4, and then ship them in here. In fact, with the way this works, we can, if we can get him into 8 belts, would also be more than a-okay. I think if we're doing that, I'm thinking, nah, I'm fine. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, the production bonus. Yes. The math was correct. So we can get all the belts down here. There we go. Now look at these scub stations. There. Now they will all be powered as well. And then we'll look at our good old... Well, who needs more than a single 4x4 balancer, eh? How many belts do we have, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4. These could easily be... Alright. Now can we get these two? So we have 4 go there. before we go here. Hey, silly little robots. Okay, so there. The way one of these balancers work, no matter which belt it gets into, it'll balance out to all four. So this way, having these... Oh, but it'll only balance to this one. Oh well. Good enough, I guess. See? A little silly, but it'll kinda work. Okay, automated most parts of all things for the production science in sandbox. Ooh, nice one. That can be quite a challenge. Factory Planner mod is your friend. Yeah. Input/output settings all to the left/right on the splitter. Helps a lot to balance. Yeah. Yeah. That is what I've done a lot on the Fulgora and the like train inputs and so on. But for this, I'm also just, just monkeying around a little bit because it's fun. And everything has to be perfect. But, to be real, everything has to be perfect. It's all or nothing. It's the only way. See, now those two are already getting split evenly. So then eventually they'll be combined with all of these. And in the end, it'll work okay. True, yeah. Using some ratios and other stuff by using some math. I'm not underproducing. I'm overproducing a bit. Yes, but I'm overproducing for the production to not pausing when there isn't like one enough or something. Yeah. Yeah, I do the same thing usually. I just roundabouts close enough. I don't do like exact hard math. I try to get as close as possible, and if I have the choice or have to do a choice, then the choice will always be to do to overproduce rather than underproduce, exactly for the reason it's better for the ultimate output to remain as constant as possible. It's okay for the in-between part to like get jammed up a bit, as long as the final output remains steady. Okay, so now we have a second coal pickup. So Anders Parsbeck Wagner shall now be renamed coal pickup. Enable train limit of 1. Frankly, you can have 2. Now the problem here is, of course, that we only have... Fuck off. Train limit of 1. We don't have a proper depot or any of the more, shall we say, complex train logic here. We want a couple of trains, and they're all specialized for their own unique tasks. So we need to then add at some point the depot system and the logic system over from Fulgora. Oh, right. Silly me, I forgot to actually connect these bastards. Now look at the trains for good old trains for us, so we'll look at our T crossing. Now, there we go. There you go. So now you have a destination you go to. All of this is working again. Well, that kind of sucks. You went to the wrong thing. I wasn't really... Ooh. Now you should have a train limit of 2, to be honest. I'd rather have you 2 of those lining up. Okay, now you're heading down here. Perfect. Yeah, round up 2 to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 120. Yeah, so it's even in my production and not just ugly because there isn't one and now there's a missing space where you can put one. Yeah. Can't wait till they add even better trains. Heard that the train system for some reason uses only 1 CPU. It'll be interesting to see if they decide to muck around with the train system. There you go. Those robots go nuts. Hmm? Aha! Alright. All of that is flowing again. Which means we can get coal, which means all of this can keep working, which means... Oh yeah, we did all of this. Because we were running low. On cliff explosives. Alright, now everyone's getting coal again. And you're getting done and leaving sooner. Excellent. So we could even do... Wait, did I have a coal train? I do have a coal train. There we go. Why are you unhappy? Okay, so I mean, here works, but there was bad. Fair enough. There you go. And then that one too. And then Train to Ross. One extra coal train. There you go. Go nuts. There, you have a train limit of 2. And now the coal flows again. Beautiful. Back to the real map we're supposed to be working on. Yeah, got nowhere to put these, and that's okay. Anyone else here who's extra upset right now? Oh, everything is flowing? Yeah, we wanted a place for the copper wire. Yeah, green chip factory, and we were going to build it right here. That was the plan. Let's have a look-see here. So we turned that crossing into another roundabout. And we head on up. Then we can use that track to link up here into a mine eventually. And also then we go here and take a T crossing to the right, and that one goes down here, and then we can do a... Oh, we can do our best. That's what we can do. Fucking beautiful. Gotta love them robots. And we trains us, straight rails. Yep, works for me. All them beautiful robots. All that beautiful building. Gotta love it. Okay, let's do some blasting. Get in there, you robot. There you go. Alright. We'll first, plan where the entrance is. I guess we could just do the... see, can we find where the... oh. That's one of the lights. Next one would be there. And good old trains are us. T crossing. Yep. Looks fine to me. Oh, whoa. No silly. The little buggers. Messing on novice. Not even like lasers here yet. Probably should put some. Laser turret down. And now I'm producing production science in Sandbox. Ooh, nice. I don't think I've ever actually like done anything in Sandbox in this game. I always find myself just, let's do it live. But that's just my way of doing things, Okay, so this area can probably be turned into power bank and so on, and then we'll have the train tracks go right down. Up, yeah. Yeah, might as well be there. Okay. There we go. I found this acceptable. It's better to do it, like this. There you go. Alright, now we've got a train track. Now, how many stops did we need? We needed, what, 3? Yeah, 2 inputs, 1 output. So if we do... Oh. Yes, we don't need the full 2-sided output now, do we? We learned that from the other projects. Not everything has to be that massively. And they're like super maximized output. So what if... Can I make this fit? Alas, no. I was thinking what if we could have like two of these on the same track. But alas, it was not to be. Well, that's okay, because we can do it this way. See if I put you down there. Or there, just because. Slightly neater. No, is it really? Not for debate. Can't I'll leave that out there as a, concept. There. And having them aligned like this, purely cosmetic choice. Affects hecking nothing, I'll tell you that much. And this is one of the songs that I'm not the most fond of on Fulgora, because it has this electric rattling noise. I think it's very cool, very thematically very fitting, but more often than I'd like to admit, I have been a little confused. Like, what is that? Is my headset okay? No. Gotta replace all the link belts and replace some of the requesters or passives. Most definitely a way to do it. Alright, so this way. I'll snap you there for now. So here's one output. The thing is, can I... See, there goes undergrounders. I was thinking similar right here. Ooh, because that would be... Okay, that would be... Anyways, I can grand if we would... Ooh. If we go up by 1... I was considering going down, but then I realized, well, that won't work that well. Belt look cool though, that's very true. I do like me a good belt. That'll be fun. And now... Alright, one of these is bringing in the plates. One of them, the copper cables. Now we got them already 50-50 on a belt, because that is, if I remember correctly, unless I'm completely very confused, the recipe for a good old green McChippy. Lovely. Now, of course, we're not going to use those, because I just remember we're in Fulgora. We have actually done the signs. We're going to use these. Producing shit extra hard, extra fast. We can... Good morning, Bailey and LMA on the YouTube site. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around here, friendo. Not that many things need or want the green chippies. So we're gonna... I can make a green chip factory. Now the question, do I want the green chips? I can have one factory up, one above, one below, pretty much. And... for this one... I just realized we need to make a blueprint of this thing. Get rid of that one. You are a train station. Turbo. We'll specify green chest. And it is one-sided unloading. Goes inside these are an actual like trains. These are rails. These are old examples. And these are my loading, unloading, one-sided examples. Never did play Factorio. Not too much of a fan of factory games, to be honest. I've heard nothing but great things, though. It is a genre-defining game in many ways, and all the best ways. It is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely love the game. And considering the fact that how much you enjoy, Stationeers and the automation in that one, and with rockets and so on, I think you might actually enjoy this one, Balin. If you ever have a chance to give it a go, I would recommend just, giving it a good chance, a good try. It's unfortunate that they never go on sale, which is by design by the creators, though. So they decided that they don't want to make people who bought the game early to then end up paying more for a game than those who bought a copy later. I guess I could fit a giant loading station like that, but then again, do we need a giant loading station? We absolutely need a sort of unburdened exit path, but then again, the exit could also just be an elevated rail. Fucks off. My God, I might be onto something with that one. Now, I'm pretty sure. Oh, what the heck? Second thing actually fit. Lol, brain fart. Yeah. Tragically common for me, for those brain. That brain just keep on farting. And then we hope the stationing can actually be there. Nope. Needs to be off by 1. Shit. Do I put it all the way here? That would fix it. Alright. The lightning has been captured. We look in trains are us. Wonderful loading setup. There we go. And now there's a way past as well. There we go. Ran out of green grabbies, but well, can't make that work without the green grabbies now, can we? But we do have some accumulators, so we can slap down some power bricks at least. Slap them power bricks in this area as well. And yes, power brick is simply the name I give to my blueprint. Now these are both drop-offs, so they don't need the space for logic, but you are a pickup, so you will be needing the space for the logic. Still have a whole bunch of accumulators, so we can keep on slapping down more of these heckin' power bricks. Oh. There we go. Now we have 200 of the... No. Almost 200 of the green ones. So 10 green ones. I can probably hang on to those for now. And I agree with you. Factorio and debatably Satisfactory kind of are the benchmarks for the factory games. Yeah, Factorio is the the original, the first one that came out, and then Satisfactory is essentially like the name isn't that coy about it, that it is Factorio but in 3D kind of thing. And it is a very fun game. It's very different because one of the fun things in Factorio is the limitations of you having to work in only 2 dimensions. In Satisfactory, it's fun because you can build your high rises, your giant, structures that interlock within the 3 dimensions. Out of that, it's its own fun and interesting challenge. And they have made things differently where your sort of resource nodes are infinite, and you just need to upgrade tech to get more stuff out of them and so on. Whereas in Factorio, they are finite. Now I have my setting for the sort of train world where the resource patches are more abundant but further away from each other. So it sort of encourages you to build with trains because I like my trains. 2 and a bit with rail bridges, yeah. 2.1. No, well, it's yeah. Would it be 2.I because it's sort of an imaginary number sort of limitation? It's because they're parallel, but they're not really separate. Nah, I don't know. I don't know enough about high-level math to be able to make that joke work. Sorry. I tried. I think we have more than enough power now for this ship, so... And the question is, do we have production up, above or below, or where actually do we make the chippies? If only stationaires had trains, yes, totally agree with you, Balin. There's rockets, there's all kind of goodness, so much coolness happening. But then the horrifying and tragic oversight of a lack of trains. Okay, yeah, that won't work because we can't get them split into 4. So. The idea is relatively sound though. So if we look at our 4x4 balancer here. Yeah, so either you're coming in from this side or this side. There. Now they'd be evenly distributed as long as we can get any output. We have to head into even a single one of those inputs. And for that, yeah, we can actually just use this. Just snake it on up. Oh yeah, go. Yeah, there you go. Feeling proud of yourself, are you? Barking away at nothing, I see. Yeah. Now this thing's output would be heading up here, being spread out evenly. A-okay. Our input system here is excessive, and yeah, we're just gonna have to live with it. It's fine. Okay, so now this thing's output will be on the right side of the belt. Goes here, and these things output will be on the left side of the belt. And that'll be a-okay. Now this thing's output now is uneven. You know, half goes this way, half goes this way. But what if these get clogged up and these don't? Well, they're freaking green chips. We don't really care that much. It's not at this point. Well, they would have the same amount of machines here, right? I want a 7. 7. Alright. Okay, we need inserters. So let's go fetch those. And this way that I keep on having to actually actually go back here and pick up all this stuff. It's a fun sort of reminder also of how nice it is to then work on a plant where you can have a nice, large, extensive bot network, because no matter then where you are, as long as you're in the bot networks, they will keep on bringing you your stuff. And there we go. Logistics 0. I literally grabbed all of them. We're out of steel plates. Oh no, who's... fucking concrete. I'm welcoming the Raiders. Hello there, stupid fat hobbit. How you doing? Finding nice, delicious taters. Bliss. And how are you doing? How was your Factorio on this fine day, my friend? Okay, all of that's running again. Everything's kind of working. Sometimes that's the best all you can hope for. And welcome in Raiders. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno. Variety streamer and amateur game developer. Currently doing my best to have a good time and trying to figure out what all to do on Fulgora. See, I've decided to go for a sort of modular base approach where we have some train depots and then trains bringing scrap over here to be recycled, then sorted into first the 3 major important ones of rock, holmium, and ice, so we can produce everything that we need for the holmium solution. And currently everything else goes here to go then generally organized in this sorting stations. And now I'm slowly but surely working through stations where I can then, deal with all of these. We have a factory made already for our holmium solution production, which apparently is all maxed out already. Lovely. And we have this place for turning cogs into plates, where I am also considering adding a logic system for, like, in case all the plates are full and all the input is full, then a separate output should be activate, or more likely their just inserters will then activate and start putting cogs inside the sets of recyclers facing into each other to just unmake them from reality. The logic system works because that light has turned on when these all are full. Do you have any other ones ready? Yes, and here we have one for where I drop off some water. We do light oil, and trains should be dropping off the freaking solid fuel blocks, because we're making heckin' rocket fuel over here. Even that's all slowly but surely maxing out. And I realized, well, we do need green chips every now and then, because here I made a place to deal with concrete by turning concrete into the refined version of the refined concrete. Ooh, the locals are getting angry again. Well, I got a nice warm welcome in the form of mines. Don't appreciate that. Well, let's see here. This wall needs some lasers, yo. Might be a bit too many. Oh well. And this thing is just turning one stone patch into nothing but landfill. A big grand. The other Thunder Double within. Hello from Raid here. How many trains have you lost due to your roundabouts, if any? Not a single one, of course. What kind of roundabout loses trains, I made the roundabouts last night, but yeah, because I mean, I have my chain signals everywhere. So it is properly signaled all the way around. using your simple logic, we have right-hand traffic, and whenever you enter, it's chain signals, and exits have your basic signals. So they should be all able to handle all of it. I haven't lost a single train to anything, really. Except maybe to a worm here. That's about it. Look at that guy! Big old wormy boy. Have these guys brought me all the ammo I might need? You know what? Maybe it's better if you guys brought me a little bit more, just in case. 200 turrets? Give me a 100 more. Much earlier addition to Factorio. I need lasers for 4 deep to keep biters out before I learn about flamethrowers. Oh, yeah. I have had a difficulty with oil. Now that currently my oil reserves are all topped up on Novice. So that's why I haven't built my flamers just yet, but they're on the to-do list. And yeah, roundabouts are fine if your signals don't suck, and they're actually higher throughput than most people realize. Oh yeah, my roundabouts. Maybe I'm just too European to have any negative feelings about freaking roundabouts. I love roundabouts. They're the best crossing. As long as it's a simple roundabout. Whenever then people get these funny ideas and they start adding multiple lanes into a roundabout, that's when I get upset. I don't like it. Roundabout to roundabout. If you need more roundabout, add more roundabouts. But don't make one roundabout into it. Oh, let's have one roundabout with 3 lanes. I'm like, that's insane. Now I have to fight people in order to get out. It's not fun. But a basic roundabout is ultimately very easy. Well, I shouldn't say that. Everything seems easy once you know what you're doing, kind of thing. But if you look here at let's see, every crossing, every intersection is its own system here. So I have a normal light here because it's an exit. Chain when coming in, and they all have to be chained so that every single light, because when the train comes from the right and it wants to go straight, then that'll block all intersections that might intersect with that one until it has left and that light goes from red to green. Yeah. I think you're asking people actually lose trains in crashes? Yeah. I mean, one of them is terrifying on the doorstep. On the doorstep, yes, I could imagine. Yeah. And of course, it depends on what kind of roads they're attached to, like highways where people go fast. That sounds like a iffy roundabout. But just your sort of local traffic, just everything just flows so beautifully when you just have a roundabout. Because you just, I'll go to the right, I'll go around here. You don't need lights, everything just works. And if you do and if your city decides to spend the money on one, if they're really smart, they'll add pedestrian tunnels or whatever to go beneath or bridges to go above, depending on how on your local terrain. Because that way, you don't need lights, you don't need nothing. You just drive on through. Wow. Because it's very annoying when you have a roundabout and at your exit is immediately traffic lights because you have a pedestrian crossing there. That sort of defeats the entire purpose of the roundabout, because then now there might be a row of cars who block the entire roundabout because their light has gone red because pedestrians. I'm like, just don't. If you have to have the pedestrian crossing, have it further away from the roundabout, so it takes more cars, which then usually would build up, or have a tunnel going beneath or a bridge going above, because they now see, wow, just like that. That's enough complaining about that one. And the fun thing is, because with this roundabout, I'm really happy because I got it to be symmetrical with my pylons. See, middle, and these in the corners. Worst case, they take some damage. 11 lanes, gently. Nice. Oh. Yeah, I haven't lost a train in a crash since vanilla. But then again, that's the thing. I've been playing the game. See, there you see how the lights reacted perfectly to allow the train to quickly pass on through. Freaking amazing. And what about super combo roundabout, level 0 and elevated? Well, being in, yes, that would be even cooler. Because, yeah, you can have your... Because, see, this one has a dedicated right turning lane as well. Now, you could then have a separate one that goes even further out here, and then that one has an external roundabout, and then beneath all of that, you have another, yes, ground level roundabout. So you have roundabouts in your roundabouts, because you like roundabouts. You could do that. I have really had that much traffic, but if I needed to have, say, 4 lanes of train, then yes, I would add an external roundabout to my roundabouts. So that, and then probably X crossings here or something, so that they can, you know, maneuver in a more funny ways. Or then I wonder if I could just have like one, like, go straight like that. I think that could work as well. You don't even now need to add extras to the roundabout. You just add add a new lane here on the side. Same one going this way, and that way. Now you had to add a whole bunch of lights, and then of course they dedicated right turning lane. But you could do it, absolutely, yeah. Roundaboutception. That's very true. I made a blueprint book called Production Science Production. I don't know, but I know that item production science pack is blah blah blah. And also, I just production science pack is, so it's I said production science pack. Nice one, County. If you're looking at high flow, then having north-south at ground and east-west rays would probably allow best throughput. Yeah, I could, but I don't have that many trains. That would be like hundreds of. That would be a problem for, yeah, when you have even more, like, ridiculous amounts of trains. Currently, there's like 5 moving at best at any one time on Fulgora. But yeah, we were trying to get these guys to kind of work. To realize that I need to do this before I completely lose myself. See this thing? It ain't perfect, but it's kind of good enough. Kind of get the job done. Sometimes that's all you need. Seems to kind of work. And some, nice looking spaghetti. Because who doesn't like a nice, lovely spaghetti? So first we go here, we find the pickup. The color should be the correct one, and then we change from pickup to Big D. Drop off. Train limit 1. And you are a plate drop off. There we go. There we go. And I would call that acceptable green chip production. Okay, you're going through 12 of these, so my plan won't actually work, will it? Okay, so this is the one takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now the maximum flow through here is 60. So even if we had a belt full of nothing but orange, they can't feed 7 of these. Well, easy solution now isn't there. See, if we go from here to here, I'm just adding one more like dedicated belt. Realize my mistake. Because I think, yeah, we can easily have like this, a belt and a half. And then these guys. No, this one is built more as a joke than anything else. So, for the perfect days, paradise. Yes, that one's still open. So, ooh, good. There we go. I try to be all elegant and shit, but you know, I do like me my spaghetti fun times. There we go. So now, if nothing else, we're at least producing a crazy amount of freaking GPs, eh? Oh yeah, those are producing so much they can't even handle it. Which means... and that might help. Or maybe it'll be better to do it. Like that. Wow. Turns out that's a whole lot more efficient than I was expecting, to be honest. Neat. Alright. Chips. But down. It's very true. Alright, so now we then... because these are two are drop-off, so they can just have a train limit of 1, because whoever has the correct cargo will find themselves here with my system of very simple interrupts of drop-off, pick-up, and if you're out of fuel, go to your depot. And depot being the only actual stop they have, they'll go to the depot anyway, so that's fine. Now, what I need is to... where's like my latest pickup? You're the one. Yeah. And you... Train count, train limit. And this is giving out as a 10 just because it's a number that's higher than 1. So that this one will cut it out and only give the single list. It really matters. This one is now requesting a train, or it would be if it had a correct name. So nothing greener than a green chip, eh? So what your name is, my friend, is not sassafras, but in fact, yes, the electronic circuit pickup. Now, my logic system isn't working here always, because sometimes, yeah, then the train they end up leaving with output signals is. No, so these two are like leftovers from when I built the entire system. And they kind of well. But no automatic trains. Boo. Oh, thank you. I do have automatic trains. Yeah. You see? Let's look here. Trains are us. Solid cargo train. Oh, it's slightly too long, too far to the front. Oh, and enough to the front enough, so that thing didn't fill it. See, immediately fucked off. Where are you headed? Why are you headed here? These are supposed to be the same station, right? So why aren't the trains stopping here? Why do they always head here first before then bugger off? I mean, considering adding a sort of right. Now they're all working. Scrap train to be scrapping. Now, these two just need to enter circulation, to be honest. If I turn that into a roundabout, could it be that it's the closest depot to get from this depot here is in fact one that's further away on account of you can't quickly get back here? That could be the case, actually. I'm gonna go down there and find out. Oh, and Balin saying here, like, I wish I had more roundabouts here in the US. More simple and great for low-level simple traffic patterns. Yeah, simpler and faster than the traffic lights. Absolutely, Balin. Yeah, 100%. There's many instances when I driving around and I get annoyed at a crossing, like, why couldn't this be a roundabout? I wouldn't have to wait on these stupid lights. Yeah, we'll leave that open. Who knows, maybe we'll connect more stuff there. So now, if I try to... God dang, I still a blue bit there. Ooh. Well, thank you, Sammy42, for that follow. I appreciate it, and hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Okay, frankly. Make more sense there. Every one of those made sense at some point. There we go. There we go. My dewormers. Make more sense there. Yeah, that one needs work. That one's just a clock. There we go. Now, hopefully, it'll be slightly easier for me to find these. Yeah, now you're doing a roundabout, getting back here into one of these. Okay, that'll hopefully get them slightly. That's my supply wagon. But we have a logic system that we have a sort of set of the things I want there to be available at one of these supply depots, including then a logic for making sure that there is enough. There's 50 of the one stack of bots per RoboPort in the local network, because we're using the RoboPort to read what's inside the local network, so that we're not only looking at what's inside these chests, but in fact every chest within this local RoboPort network. You want to count the whole Fulgora having mostly just localized RoboPorts, Robo networks, because you don't want your robots flying over the ocean and getting zapped to pieces. Yeah, that sucks. So we have one dedicated automatic supply system here. I should make a blueprint of the refueling station, or refilling station, because I also have. Oh no! Don't! No! Ah, you bastard! Well, two of those, just if nothing else, they look cool, because these have a habit of putting in. They all try to put in the one last thing in there at the same time, so this one will then remove any excess, and that way we'll have only and exactly what we want. Because they're all filtered by what's inside the train, compared to, you know, the requested stuff. Oh, that's what I would have wanted. Oh well. That seems like a fun image, and we'll do supply. This is in fact, yes, the replies resupply. Oh no, failed again. Into the station, which means we require this one. None of that one though. Now this one goes inside, trains Russ. Together with resource drop off and supply resupply. There you go, making perfect. Perfect, now we had a train here hanging out doing fuck all, exactly like I wanted. Also means we should probably look at good old Trains Ross here and make another one right there. But this one station should also be pretty much removed from there. Doesn't do anything. And some of these things were used for building, so these guys are getting more shit. Nice. Amazing. Another ore. Some of them get stuck there because, like, you know, every now and then they keep on getting like one extra item in, full of random shit to be brought into here. And I just need them to just be driving around for now. You might want to make a larger and better dedicated sorting than just this, but you know, we'll get there. Maybe if this system ends up working, then, you know, then there's a good old classic "if it ain't broke, don't fix it" kind of situation. Now we do have here options for more fluid trained as well. Right. Can I just... I might have some of these things on me. There we go. Got some fluid. No, still have enough. There. So from here we can always keep on building new trains. And they'll at least get a little bit of fuel inside and then they'll fuck off. Yeah, adding that roundabout there definitely helps. So now we have green chips as well, being made and being sat upon. We have... Okay, those two are just... They went to wait, that's good. That means we have none of the others here waiting for us though, which means that needs fixing. A little resource train, bro. It's coming on in. Okay, excellent. Now, what is the next order of operations here? We need the green chips for something. Oh yes, the supercapacitor, because that's what we were trying to build for. We also need a superconductor, so we should probably do a superconductor plant, which means we should probably make a just straight up just holmium plate factory. To begin with, I'm going to send my dude here. There we go. I'll keep this shit blowing for at least a little while longer. There you go. There. Now these guys are making shit. The crazy spaghetti factory, spaghetti pan. All is looking good on this end. Now the holmium plate will pretty much just need 2 stations. One to drop off the liquid, one to make the plates. And especially because if we've used these foundries and we slap down some of these, a single one of these can produce very, very large amount of them. But they also do need a lot of power, so we're gonna like probably, instead of crafting speed extra, we can just have multiple foundries and then have them powered by the power saving systems instead. Good afternoon there, finished polar bear? I see trains, they are in fact trains, yes. The trains be training away. Ooh, the logic, I love it when the logic works. Not when it works. I do like it when it does. So here we have these two who are leftovers from when I was building the thing and the logic got a little broken. So these two are waiting for a drop-off to appear and then they will go and drop their shit off. Otherwise, everything's doing okay. We have some liquid trains just hanging out, as they should. We have our gibberish stations gibbering away, kind of working. But for now, I'm going to leave you all with this for a tiny little bit because I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. See you soon. There we go. I'm back. And factory shall grow. Oh, need to do some research, I guess. Hmm. Well, might as well improve the flammables while we're at it. There you go. That'll keep him busy. While I forget all about progression and just build funny factories. Alright, so for a holmium factory, I guess we could. I have a feeling we're gonna need a little bit more space than you might guess on kind of the whole power-hungry nature of it all. I think you're gonna save this one for some more final manufacturing. Now that one looks like a decent piece of land, because we can turn part of that into the factory and then plenty of space for, you know, power bricks. Fair enough. Plan has been made. 2 more stacks of those, because no, keep on running out. Okay. Get rid of those and those. Now, what are you unhappy about? Steel. Oh well. That's okay. We'll get there in the end. Yeah, we need a dedicated factory for all the things. We'll get there. Now, fun thing is that now with Vulcanus, you can do a lot of building off planet. But before you get your hands on spider bots, there's not much you can do here if you're not physically here. And again, yeah, the next plan is next destination is Gliva. So there is that. Just wondering, since you like this game, you got Dyson Shower program too? You mean the Dyson Sphere program? Yes. It is a fun one. So I played it before the update where they added the enemies, so that could be an interesting one to have a go at some point. Yeah, sphere auto. I was guessing it was the good old classic auto-correcting. Yeah, but it is a fun one. I cannot avoid going too far just yet. Yep, got that all done. And then the question is, do I want a T-crossing type of thing coming down here? Oh, sure, why not? Also, before we forget, since we're here, the radar power block here somewhere. And one there and one there. Or not. There we go. I got radar coverage everywhere. At least once it gets power. There you go. Entire island completely protected. Now, like I said, we need pretty much just 2 stations. Drop off, pick up. So for that, we look at train routes, straight rails. Whoops. There we go. And the good old Twins of Us and T crossing. Make use of that one and then replace that one. There we go. Now here's It's not even a question, is it? Of course we can. There we go. Oh. I like it when the shit just works. It feels like it happens so rarely. I'm trying to see where I could, again, get it to find that nice little balance of efficiency and aesthetics. Totally planned it to fit that perfectly. No, I totally know what I'm doing. If you won't believe me, I'll lie to you a second time. Alright, all of that should work just fine. A good one, Hanu. I like calling. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Balin. Always a pleasure. And hope you have a lovely time with your IRL needs, whatever they may be. Oof, tragic. And we chain up all these big power poles, so all of the lightning attractors / capturing devices all get linked together. And while I haven't made it my myself. I have been considering making a... Especially for Vulcanus, because it has a couple of times run out of power when I wasn't paying attention to how the sulfuric acid flow was doing. I was considering adding a sort of a emergency power bank that gets only like locked in, activated when it's... Oh. No. So locked in or activated when it's let's see here. Not sure. We'll add it to you. Why not? When there's like a power problem. There we go. Because it feels like it should be relatively simple to do, yeah? Now for this one, we most definitely will want a nice large pickup station. There we go. Because holmium plates are needed by many, many things. There we go. There we go. And now with the, plates coming from there. Trying to master quality loops, and I've realized Fulgora is a good practice for Gleba. Yeah. Everything is good practice for everything, really. Like... especially Fulgora is good practice for any place you're gonna use your trains, and then how to maximize a small amount of space. They're feeding the new back into the old. That is very true, yes. To recycle the rots, or then in your recycling systems, how to make sure your overflows don't block up the entire thing, which is again a thing that happens with rots on Gleba. Though in Gleba, of course, you have other options, but I can't remember what they are. But I know you have some. All right. Nope. Yeah. Oh, there you go. M, not B. Then we need a liquid pumping system. And I'm pretty sure we can make it fit there. we go. It's good to me. Again, as a amateur game designer, I very much enjoy Factorio also for a good example on like progression design, in the sense that you have multiple planets and they're all specialized differently. Like not just Factorio, but like Space Age specifically. And it really doesn't matter at all in which order you make them. It's purely a question of personal preference. I like starting with Vulcanus because I like the Forge world sort of structuring. It fits the way I play. But every single world unlocks something, and every single one is a good way to then work on the next one. You always learn something and how to build your factories. Everyone has their own challenges, which will then force you to expand on how you build stuff. It is Factorio is in just so many ways a freaking... Well, what do they call it? A masterclass in like just game design, level design, so much. So much. Freaking love it. My answer to anything is trains, come to think of it. Yeah. I like... My easy, quick, cheap, dirty answer is add more robots. And I don't like to always add more robots, because even though the robots are super handy, I like trains. I like the challenge of trains. I like working with the trains. I like trying to figure out how do I make this nonsense work. Wait, how many is this? So 4 of those is one... Oh, that is one entire train's worth. There you go. Ostensibly true, but I feel like Gleba would be so much harder without artillery, jetpacks, and quality modules. I remember going to Gleba without dealing with any artillery, really. I think, yeah, I borrowed in artillery later. But then again, a lot of the other planets are a lot easier if you get your hands on a good old Spidertron as well. And the quality is just very nice. But yeah, compared to my single player playthrough, I'm like really ramping up production on all these planets far more than I did the last time. Because even like on Vulcans right now, there's a lot more to be done, a lot of space to be filled out. And I'm going to use a lot of the stuff I now made on Fulgora to make these smaller stations, and figuring out how to make my depot systems work will be then reused over on Vulcanus eventually. And, Novus. True, spiders are game changers. They are. Killed so many more worms than I have. Yeah, well, in the beginning, I was struggling with deworming my Vulcanus, and now my Vulcanus is... And now the worms fear me. Yes. Speaking of... How about we risk it all? Because this one should now have a large amount of ammunition. And the worm should be not immediately here. Do we need the space? No, we don't. Actually, wait. We don't. Maybe I should let this one live. And it's a nice little medium one. See, it's a small area. There's some tungsten ore, but it's not that much. Mostly lava. We can't... Okay, maybe I could use this as a nature preserve, We'll let them live this time. This time.
Placing all this quality I'm making on Fulgora to make some souped up turret and ammo. Now we should be deworming for the ages. Yes. Gotta love a good deworming. Now you are a drop-off. You'll be a pickup. I do believe I have... Yes. Wait, no. Those mining drills. No. God dang it. Oh, that's 2 trains worth, man. I can't do math. No. Yeah, that was the plan. Oh, god damn it. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I got confused about my own plans, as I do every now and then. But yeah, once you have your... You know, because you can build off-site easily enough on Nauvis and on Vulcanus and on Gleba pretty much as well, using the robots. But then again, yeah, building when you're not on Fulgora can be very difficult with the whole, you know, not having connected bot networks. But if you then have a nice and lovely... Who's upset? Oh. I hate it when the robots just decide, like, you know what, I'm gonna go through here. I'm gonna go through hostile territory for no freaking reason. Silly goobers. No, that's okay. They're doing their thing. But yeah, once then you have your spider bots, then you can really expand beyond your bot network. A lot faster, a lot easier. Just build some spider bots and send them off. As long as you load them up with all your beautiful high-quality roboports, your high-quality robots, and your high-quality nuclear power backpacks. Wonderful. And this is the monkey's paw, the robots. Not at all deterministic. Yeah. Well, what can I say? Robots got a robot. Got a whole bunch of random shit here that I tried to make into higher quality. And, you know, a bunch of it even kind of worked. Okay, now I got my 20 foundries, which will be more than enough for... Well, the only thing we're going to do with foundries here is the plates. Yeah, that should be enough. Yeah. Then we head on back. Controlling robots is like herding cats. It's very true. And that's why you just need a very efficient robot production facility. Because, well, you're going to lose some robots. So you might as well just have a machine just keep on pumping out more. More in the backpack. More in the back pocket, you know, for when they, you know, inevitably kick the bucket. I'm really looking forward to Gleba and all those spider bots. We're gonna build so many spider bots. We're gonna have insane armies of spider bots just boating all over the place. Who needs artillery when you can send out 20 legendary spider bots with just insane amounts of freaking rockets? I love it. Okay, now we could have all of the production pretty much happening here, but I feel like we're gonna do it here. So I think that'll just look neater. Oh, and all of that needs to be... Maybe we'll leave it, we'll let it live, you know? Nice little solidified lightning strikes and fulgurites. I try to eliminate the logistics bits everywhere. Only place I can't rehome them in on tiny yet rich scrap mining islands. Yeah. I remember my first sort of single player run. I had like 2 large islands relatively close to each other, but then I also got the bot networks to touch. And I lost so many bots because they kept on like flying over the ocean where it was not safe, and it was very annoying. And that's why this time I'm trying to make sure if there is a bot network, it will touch no other island's bot network at any hacking point, so they will never go there. So it'll be all trains and eventually some spider bots, because spider bots are what you need to then build your mining outposts. And, well, any other thing that needs to grow. Like the penguin in the Werner Herzog documentary, The Wonders into the Tundra. It's very true. I haven't used trains in so long. I really relearned them because I want to learn trains again now. Yeah, trains are fun. Yeah, I mean, technically, yeah, you don't need trains. You can replace everything with your logistic bots, but... You know, trains are cool. Trains are faster. Trains will deliver far larger amounts of stuff from point A to point B than any logistic bots. But you can replace them. You don't even need... You can replace your fluid trains with just bots carrying barrels full of the fluid back and forth. Again, see the robot. Maybe I do have to get rid of this guy. No. Okay, maybe I do, because now the robots are flying over through here. Well, that's fine. It's freaking Vulcanus. I can make infinite robots here. Heckin' infinite. Okay, we're gonna try to keep this. You know, when we can claim areas for our robots, I wish we could also, like, just paint a robot no-go zone. Like, just don't. Just no. If you have the option, no. Do not through here, please. God. Hey, Pythos, hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you, friend. Come back, bot. It's not worth it. Bots carrying barrels feels worse than damn cursed. I made something. Well, I mean, now that I said it, now I kind of want to see, like, well, that feels so stupid. I kind of want to see how that would work out. You see, you make enough barrels for an X amount of throughput, right? Then you stop making new barrels. The bots take the barrels, you know, the factory fills the barrels. The bots carry the barrels from point A to point B. The barrels get emptied, so now you're left with an empty barrel, and all of those then get picked up by the bots brought back to where they get refilled, and that way you can have you know, who needs pipelines when you can have butt lines? I mean, especially on Vulcanus, you could do that if you want liquid moved large distances, and you don't want to use trains for whatever insane reason. I don't know, personal challenge maybe? But you could do that. Like, I've never really used barrels to move anything. I think it's fun that the option exists. Though I am considering bringing heavy oil over from Fulgora over to Nauvis and using those barrels to fuel all flamers, because that would just be fun, you know. Well, of course, I'd first need to build said flamers, but you know, all in due time. I know fly zone, yeah. I know personally trains are satisfying to see run. See run, bots are a bit too simple, yeah. And yeah, it gets a little too hectic and chaotic. Like for a lot of these, like in base logistics, yeah, the bots are fantastic for that one. But in longer distances, I just love seeing the trains go around doing their things, training away. See, because I was supposed to build a station, but it's there. Yeah, an acid drop-off. Yeah, I was planning on making a sort of acid pickup and acid drop-off areas and making a new power system. Like here. Never got around to it. We'll get to it eventually, I guess. And calcite being like mined and then sent with belts all the way here to the old area. Now, if we expand, we want the calcite mines going into actual calcite trains and joining the good old train networks. All in due time. For now, though. We'll see about getting this shit done. I maintained for years that if I ever get fuck you money, first thing I'm doing is building a massive model train display. Trains are cool. Small meat hands? I like that idea. Trains are cool. Models are cool. So, you know,
Combine all the good things in one. Now, at your basics, and with these, because we still want to save resources, you would produce 5.24 per second, which means 10 of these would almost fill one entire belt. Well, thank you, Boccaccia, for that follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Now, I haven't done it yet, but I have been planning on adding on the whole anonymous follows at some point, because I know some people do prefer it that way. Yeah, there's 5 and 5, so 10, so we just move the decimal by 1, and that's 54.2 per second, and these have 60 per second. And we got 20, so we can get 2 of these. Hell yeah. Alright, what can I make ya? Where can I fit ya? In a sort of funniest fashion. I think we could have them here. There we go. And then under logistics, I like it. Like, I do know there are different kinds of balancers, but you know, who needs more than a 4x4 or anything? You just do, but you need more than 4. Well, just do multiple 4x4s in parallel. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And there we go. Nice little theoretical construction here. There we go. Well, now.
There we go. It works. There we go. Ah. Oh wow. So even all of these, your satisfaction isn't high enough. Very neat. Well, thank God we got some more power bank stuff, eh? Now then. Time for some more power bricks, eh? Oh, there's still a few left. And how many greens? Got 48. There we go. A little bit more power. Slowly increasing. Satisfaction almost enough. There we go. Hopefully that'll help a little bit. Let's head on back down and see about grabbing some more. Some more accumulators. portals? Not that I think there's many. I don't think there are roboports there. I mean, there might be. No, I don't think there is actually. Yeah, should be fine. And speaking of drones, though, in August there's going to be an RC show with a lift competition at the USAF Museum. Well, that sounds cool. Basically, they're going to compete to lift the heaviest load, the smallest drone. Oh, that sounds super cool. That somehow reminds me that there's these competitions in, like, rat maze solving, where you build a robo rat, and the idea is you make a small robot, and you unleash it into a maze, and whoever's like tiny little rat robot solves the maze fastest wins. And some of those can also get really cool and interesting. It's a fun sort of coding challenge and like puzzle solving, and then trying to figure out, because there's limitations on how heavy it is, how like and size and everything, because it needs to fit, inside the funny little rat maze. I blocked again. Is it? Of course it is. There you go. Bricks and concrete. Fuck it all up. Go nuts. There you go. Let's go nuts. Gonna take a break from VS for a few minutes. I just realized 30-day setting didn't work, so I had to download the world, fix the setting in Vintage Story in the single player tab, then re-upload the world to my server. Should be fixed now. Well, I hope it is fixed. It's always annoying when you have those little bugs like that, when things just don't want to flow the way they should. Especially if, it should be a sort of relatively basic setting that just, ain't basic. And right, how far am I going? Oh yeah, I'm there. Almost there already. Oh, man, the mech suit, man, it just makes moving around so much nicer. Love it. Settings in G-Portal, that just doesn't work. That sounds very annoying. Oh. No.
I knew, but forgot about it, so I didn't fix it directly at world spawn. So I fixated my world seed. What are you doing? Just placing out more batteries. Because this here facility here keeps on running completely out of power. Bummer. Nah, it's okay. It's more funny than anything to me, really. Because, you know, I decided to use one of my most power-hungry systems imaginable, the freaking Foundry. On Fulgora, where, you know, power consumption, ability to save power is very important here. That's okay. I got a whole bunch of these batteries, accumulators built, so we can just cover the world in batteries. And it'll be okay. So 11.7 gigajoules. And we'll see if they drain all of that before the next thunderstorm. At least not crashing my clients when I'm playing on my server anymore. I think I told you about it. It sounds vaguely familiar. I'm not sure if you told me or if we just heard about it when you were talking about it in someone else's chat.
Why don't you have a drink?
Ooh, well, thank you, Antonionza. Yeah, they're twitching. I see the lad learn how to fly. He did. He, look at this. I like how the mech armor is so orky. Bonjour. Bonjour as well, Antonionza. And thank you for the hydrate. Server mode loaded along with the client mods. Side mod when I was playing before because I was managing the server, but for some reason it didn't hit before. Now that I don't need the server mod installed on my end when I play, just the client side mod. Ah, clever, makes sense. Not too modless, very smart. Never got to that part myself. Yeah, that's what you get on Fulgora. It's handy. See, I can walk. See these walls. None of these can stop me. I can't be hit by trains. I'll just elevate myself. And of course, he has a wonderful large, you know, what's a freaking grid space. I need it to be just a little bit bigger, so we need a rear arbor, so then I can
fill out these empty spots that end up, being here because the grid is 11 by 13. I could put in portable solar panels, but what's the point when I have freaking portable fission reactors? Rare. And rare leg boys. I'm so fast. Fucking fast. More fast than you can possibly imagine. Alright, well these guys are now filling up nicely. And if we look at power consumption, see, it went low, but it did not hit 0. It did not hit 0. So, our nonsense here will now run forever. And to keep on turning holmium solution into holmium plates. Now, these are consuming 62.4 per second. That is actually going down relatively fast. So I'm going to see about adding even more tanks. This is enough for 2 trains. There you go. 4 trains worth. Keep on bringing me more, boys. Bring me more. That might be a little excessive. But that's okay. It'll work out. Big modification slots. Gotta become a centipede with 500 leggies. I'm gonna make all those leggies and put them on your spider bots as well, so they'll just leg around extra fast as well. The leggiest of the spiders. Longest legged daddies you've ever seen. We thrive in excess. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. That is the way it is. And okay, we got almost 2 belts fulfilled with these, and then we stuck in all these power saving modules. I want the better power saving module, and then this. If we want to try to produce 4 full belts of these, we're gonna have to have more of those somewhere else. But for now, that shit kind of works. And with all of these, power consumption went. I like with all my power saving things, these have gone just all the way down to just like normal. These are still at plus 70, plus 120. Now some of these are actual minuses here. Minus 54%. 1.15 megawatts. So more of those. Saving power. Oh, would you look at that? It did not hit 0. Yep, okay, we're good. We can kind of get ready to leave. But first we need to copy the logic parts and give them access to a radar. Now this is in fact not rocket fuel, but it is simply holmium plates. Which means you output there. You read, not send to train, set train limit and read train count. And with a red from this one's output to the radar, outputting the invitation for a certain someone to come in here. Now let's see here. What I need from you. So 250, 180, 200. I like those. That's a good color for holmium. Pontus Engeberg. No Pontus. It is time for holmium plate. Pick up. See? Already have a train on the way. Gonna love your signal automation, radars, wireless transmission. Heckin' beautiful. I'd like to imagine that the leggies are additive, so with 4 you'd be a centaur already. They're very true. They're additive though, so if I'm by normal... I have 1, 2, 3, 4, so yeah. It would be very centipede, I guess. Oh, so many holmium plates. All of them happening so very fast. And the train. It is arriving. Right. Need to fix my traffic lights. There we go. Traffic lights are go. These tanks are all full. This train is emptying at a prodigious rate, and this guy's already full, but he has nowhere to go. Alright, so holmium plates have been taken care of. Next step for the superconductor. Copper plates and plastic bars. Shit. I think I have a craving for marbled cake. Oh. Marbled cake does in fact sound quite delicious, to be honest. And I'm gonna grab some nom. Should I go buy some snacks or just get a couple of sliced bread with cheese? It's pretty much all I have left. I have if I'm not going to cook. Can always choose not to cook. Or I can choose, yes, to cake. I'm gonna have to like fly all the way back because I need to go do a little experiment back on the base. Which is kind of stupid because I just realized I can just look here, can I? God dang it. There. Yeah, copper plate, steel, and plastic bar. So we're gonna grab some low density bananas. And then deal with those. These are okay. Yeah, I think that would be the best way to get your plastic and your copper is from low density structures. So if we bring in those and recycle, or we make a separate, yet another train station. Sure, yeah, why not? That's what we do, yo. That's what we do. Okay, so where's the... Because we would need 3 stations. Right. 1 to drop off, 3 to pick up. 4 stations. Yeah. 1 to drop off, 3 to pick up. We need 4. Space enough for 4 train stations and the whole industry in between. Now, considering a lot of the stuff is being produced and made here, kind of tempted to put it somewhere else, but that looks like a nice big... rife for processing. Nice big space there. Well, gosh darn it, chat got me convinced. We're doing it. Okay, so if we build up from there, put a radar station there. There. Train goes there. Oop, there you go. Floaty boy floating along. But and he fears no thunder. Oh, what? think my wall needs a few lasers. And there's not even a warning that, oh, you might not have enough laser turrets made. Look at those walls. Oh, look at those. Every drone. These guys are desperately trying to fix it all. Fear not, friend. Rescue's coming. There you go. Ah. They could not defeat my true solar might. Hacking lasers, which are a good idea now that I got into my nuclear power plants. Got a whole bunch of steam in containers, remaining extremely hot. We don't ask how. We have our logic system controlled arms, inputting one at a time for when the temperature goes too low. Heckin' beautiful. Heckin' beautiful. Phew, holy moly. Well, being in, yeah. They have a long wall. See, if they truly wish to fight, then they need to go across the landmines and then head into the turret range of with the nuclear ammo, not nuclear, uranium round. But many of them will then stop slightly far away and start spitting and being all or difficult, so that's why we have the lasers for those. And we still need to add flamers to the mix, and then our defenses will be done. Meantime, let's launch out some scouting artillery. Ooh, looks like we're gonna claim that into the landmass as well, eh? Oh, heckin' artillery. Love it. I mean, terrain-wise, doing pretty okay here, aren't we? Oh, sorry about that. Hey, more uranium. Nice. Okay, show me your secrets. And yeah, okay. That is like a proper island. They will not be coming through here. So they are coming from somewhere. It is from down here, which we have, which we absolutely can protect. But it also means that at the beginning I had to be careful with my shooting. 86 turrets can shoot here, and they're all armed. I love seeing on the map top right when you see all that artillery just flying on in. Ah, no kill like overkill. Gotta love it. I love just being able to use freaking artillery for freaking scouting. It pleases me. Yeah, good. I'm slightly worried. Why there was a tiny sliver of a land bridge here, but there isn't. So this means they will no longer be claiming this land, because if they try to, well, the turrets, the automatic range already covers all of that. artillery. Now let's see here. There. Nice little fuck you to those on that side of the coast. Lovely. Oh, they're most likely going to be coming from across here then to aggravate this corner. It'll be fine. Yeah. And large walls will then eventually need large flamers. And yes, for that one we'll need barrels filled with Fulgora and infinite heavy oil, and they will then be sent out and used to refill our beautiful, lovely little. And all those requesting. Excessive amount of bullets, which is in fact the correct amount. Yeah, and then we'll add flamers and everything. Oh, it's gonna be so heckin' grand. Such unspeakable violence. Beautiful. Warms a man's heart. Just like trains. Alright, now where abouts are we? And the idea was to come from here to there. Claim these lands. Look at our Fulgora. And do the radar power brick. And those are doing, and that's going to be turned into a mine. You need now is only for uranium, no? I guess you could say that. It depends really on how you look at things. I also nowadays usually just remains the sort of central headquarters where I do also like most of all of my science and so on. And the one there. So everything that we make, we then end up sending back to Novice. And Novice is a lot of oh, and also biter stuff, because there's a certain tech thing that you will unlock eventually. Then where you want to then also start catching and growing your own biters. And that'll be like that large. So I guess. I'll be okay. Oh, right. There's other freaking. Oh, man. Okay. We gotta fly back. Oh, those silly buggers. Oh, yeah. And then also when we go back, we also have to redesign our minefields so they will be just repeating the words Hondo all the time. There we go.
I'm not entirely certain, but I feel like the radar sort of areas need to intersect in order to have a proper connection. Now, for the wireless communication that can happen between them, that is one of the things I really want. So that'll connect those, and then just for in general, I guess we could add one down there. I mean, we don't have the mines there just yet. We can always work around them when it's time to build mines there. I mean, they'll need their own power bricks anyway, so might as well also let them have a radar system. We'll put it here. Alright. So. Thinking railroad connection sort of across there, which means we first need to look into good old Trans Ross. We find the straight rails. Now we get a little carried away, as one does. Building rails into places we weren't really supposed to or heading to, but you know, it happens. I love just like flying forward and have these just waves of robots flying out of your backpack to build all these train lines as we're just flying along. Okay, there's no real point to having these, so there you go. Back in safety. And having our shield means that even if the lightning hit us, we'll be fine. Mostly. Probably. Surely. No, it'll be fine. Absolutely fine. Alright. Then we look at the good old trains or us. And here we just need a T crossing somewhere around here. Oh, let's look at that. Perfect fit.
Out.
Could be a good idea. Walk them dogs. Oh no. My poor little bots. They've run out rails and supports. Alright then. So we're gonna fly back to base. Make sure we don't get murderized by the lightning. Pick up some train bits. And then... How should one do this? Alright, okay, fine. Wait, no, you robots. Don't do it. You're stealing all the junk. You're not supposed to put the junk here. The junk goes here in the junk house.
silly dog. Okay, and who's... Okay, all of that is running. All the other stuff is running. Robots are flowing. Research is happening. Shooting speed is growing. There you go. There's a whole bunch of random shit for you guys to research. And I'm thinking like, should I take a break now and go walk the dogs and keep on going? I very much want to, though. I'm very much enjoying this. If we just do a quick little dog walk and then continue in our grand endeavors. Doggos come first. Factor has hold on you. Many such cases, said very true, another Jamie. Now, the doggos will be fine for a little while longer, but they're getting a little restless. The thing is, I think we're gonna have I'm gonna do a little BRB screen and let's see. Anything interesting happening on these planets right now? Not really. I think we're here very passive. Same on Volcanus. Coal production nice and steady. Expansion is going well. Yeah, we might... Well, these guys are also doing okay. Oh, more than okay for now. Soon, yeah, we need calcite mines, tungsten ore, a whole lot of stuff. And where is that? Explosives. There they are. And you.
Now these should be all producing explosives a bit faster. Excellent. Because we need those cliff explosives. There we go. So, I'm going to have a little break. I'm going to go walk those dogs. I'll be right back. And then we're going to build that factory for dealing with the superconductors and whatnot. Because, or, recycling the light structure things. But the factory does, in fact, have a hold on me, and I need to solve these issues. The factory has needs. The factory has demands, and it won't let go. It just won't let go. Anyway, BRB. Walk the doggos. I'll see you soon. Ta-ta.
I have returned. The doors have been emptied. I got my drink refilled. Glad to be back. Another Jamie. Okay, the factory here seems to be mostly running. There, now a nice little the circle of unmaking. Circle of Doom. Hello there, Ringingi on the YouTube side. Hope you're doing well. So, circle of unmaking is working once more. Fantastic. Now we can just bugger the heck off. And that is very slowly. There we go. Getting anywhere. Let's wait to speed up the concrete recycling. Well, that loop of recyclers also worked. Circle of Unmaking sounds like a sick metal song. Circle of Please Don't Jam the Factory. Yes. The Circle of Desperation. Ooh, this is a surprisingly large island, this one. Needs radars. Feels wrong at first, but this planet has practically infinite resources, so into the void it goes. I know, right? First the game teaches you, like, oh no, you better be careful. You don't want to, lose all your finite resources. And then he's like, nope, it's infinite resources. Just, it's gonna jam it up. Just chuck it. It's all pointless. Just chuck it. Slapping on radars all over here and there. Okay, that was a larger island than I was expecting. That's okay, so we have one radar here, then we'll slap one there. I might be thinking that I have this clever plan for how I'm placing my radars. Not really, I'm just vibing it. What sort of feels like, that'll be fine, right? Yeah, that'll match up nicely. I'm thinking one here, like in this corner, and then one all the way down there. Hacking lightning.
Okay, we'll need one like straight up in the middle here. Maybe one there. Just so we can have like full map view of the island. Don't remind me. I should probably also do a quality gambling machine for high-end radars. There you go. So now we got map view of the island. And at some point, yeah, we'll dismantle these things, and who knows, we'll build more shit all over the place. Now, we needed simply a 3-station, well, simply a place for 3 stations. So I guess we could go... Nope. Starts with something nice and simple, like... Yeah, because here we can have the trains that come down, be able to do U and come back, and then from that we can have multiple stops. A lot of things can be most likely be done on this here big old giant piece of land. Wait for the robots to get back in the pocket. There we go. Look at all those beautiful robots just flying around. And we run out of booms. Get in there, silly robot. And I'm gonna look at Malkinus because we want a copy of this thing. Can't quite get it there. We can do it there. And there it is. There we go.
Extracting concrete into hazard before recycling. Oh, thingy. Oh, that is a good idea over the YouTube side. Yeah, because if you recycle the concrete, it'll turn into iron ore and stone bricks, so there's multiple things that all need to be recycled. But a hazard concrete, well, that would then turn still into concrete. So, but then it's a very small rates, and it's a 1-to-1, and they should be giving out only 25%. So I'm guessing yes, recycling hazard concrete would just. Oh, sweet Jesus! We get to take. Okay, we're taking actual damage there. Ooh, I don't like that. Not one bit. Oh, and there we go. Do it the way one should. So when leaving, when entering. There we go. Now the idea is then we can do train goes down, train goes up, and link to here. And then we can have here as well. Train goes up, train goes down. We can make use of a lot of this space. At least hopefully. We'll do steel in the chests. I did recycle a whole bunch of chests though into steel, and then I recycled them with a quality thing. So then I got a bunch of steel back as well for higher quality. I used those to make higher quality chests. So that still worked. Now that is me overcomplicating the shit out of these lights. Okay, so this can be a very productive island, it would seem. Which feels like a mild problem, because I don't need it to be that kind of. This just feels better for like the end level production. Either way, we're low on all kinds of shit. So we're gonna head back, get those boomies for our cliff production, cliff destruction. There we go. There's the main island. I see it now. Alright, so. Yeah, this is starting to look and feel like somewhere I might want to actually put the more rockets and things. But if we look at this width, we can probably make a similar, smaller one fit here as well. Oh, baby, I'm just overcomplicating shit. Now, if I look at this option here. And the speeds that those trains move around in, well, you have here, I mean, once you've gotten a little bit of those train braking speed researched, it can be a little scary. So I'm really glad I have my mech armor. I don't need to worry about getting smooshed. Can poles/ports span the gap between the large island and the one with the vault room nearby? Oh, you mean like here? I tried to do with poles, but I couldn't with the rare one. So we have here. This thing is completely its own, and I wouldn't want the drone with ports. I don't want the robot to fly over the oil island anyway, because of the whole well, them getting themselves killed so easily. From here to there. If that gap is too big, then I'd say nope. Not gonna happen. Now, those two maybe. But it'll be easy to just, put in miners and a whole bunch of freaking lightning collectors. It'll be fine. There you go. We have achieved relative safety.
Hello?
Well, hello there, Carpathias. Hope you're doing well, my friend. There it was. Too close. Now, these will be very awkwardly connected, quite possibly. Recording in Willamette City block, you're looking at train tracks. Ooh, neat. I guess this will be one way of doing it. 'Cause I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Usually if it's station. I'm playing Space Age content for the first time. I finally got the volcanoes after 120 plus hours. I kind of maxed out everything on Novice. I decided to bring a reactor after I got the basics set up. Got the water, so I paced up 2,000 barrels in a jiffy and sent them along. I was wondering why my reactor wasn't working. Because it produces 670 megajoules and I'm only using 8 megajoules. Well, all the solar panels are keeping up. Time to go big. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think volcanoes, because if you look at the sort of space map, it is closer to the sun. It's closest to the sun. So I think it might, by itself, I think I might have some solar panels somewhere. There we go. Yeah, power output plus 300%. Yeah, so, and then of course you can get infinite free water using sulfuric acid and calcite to make steam, and then you turn that steam into water. Yeah, and the steam can just make you don't need a nuclear power because this steam production produces steam at 500 Celsius, the same as a nuclear power plant. So here, calcite plus sulfuric acid equals nuclear power plant, pretty much. Or like the heat, the steam producer at least. Just saying. So I got a whole bunch of steam going through these. My power production is 3.8 gigawatts. I'm using 700 megawatts. So pretty okay. I kind of forgot that solar power was also that efficient here. But that's my bad. How'd it gotten that far? Although I made the nuclear plant, I realized it was unnecessary. Yeah? Well, nuclear plants are fun and cool in many ways. And yeah, for the water, that is how you get water for your chemistry and so on, is because then you research your steam condensation recipe where you turn steam into water with a chemical plant. But yeah, now looking at these, I'm also realizing, man, I was really underutilizing the magical power, freaking solar power here. Oh man. Oh well, better late than never. I don't know what those things are, but they gotta go. Solar is nice on volcanoes, but the space requirement can be a little tough once you start scaling up if you don't have foundation. Yeah, that's true, Metans. But then again, that's why, steam power is amazing. Because you can even like hold your steam in freaking tanks. So you have your backup. I mean, I did go to a lot of trouble to design and figure out the nuclear plant on my own without looking up what other people are doing. Yeah. Nice one. Yeah, my tiny little nuclear power system is here on Novice. Also collecting some steam for a backup. Should be more than enough to keep all these going. And I'm using these row of twos, so technically I can just copy paste this further up. And it's only when the temperature goes below 530 and there's less than one fuel inside, that's when the arm puts in one single piece of fuel. So mostly it's just hanging out doing fuck all. Not burning through fuel unnecessarily. And of course, to make sure that, just because one of them gets low, they all get, so everyone has their own decider combinator. And then the waste goes into an active provider chest to be just sent elsewhere. It does remind me, I should probably just do some kind of processing. What all did we need for the... Oh? Well, slowly but surely, last the uranium ore. We'll have just about those and a hell of a lot of covert shit happening. Oh. Neat. Yes, we could do. Now you should request all the depleted shit. And you all should do reprocessing. On the way is 495. So, wonderful. Yeah, the 238 there will keep us going for a while. And we have 30,000 units of uranium 235 as well. Now 16 core, my blueprints can connect together and only burn fuel when there's the demand. Nice. Same I used as an active provider to dump certain outputs. I was also having an issue with drones, and after I realized the priority of provider chests being top to bottom, buffer, storage, passive, then I knew if I set up buffer chests near my factories, then the travel times for drones would be reduced, and they wouldn't recharge on the way. Factories started producing exponentially faster after that. Yeah, that's very true. The buffer chests are actually very, very handy. Not just to, because they have the higher priority, and then, then sort of not, it makes sense that would lead to more, save time and whatnot. Oh, I have to check the box in the provider chest to take from buffer as well. Yep. That's true. So that'll keep those going. In fact, there. Now you all get your own box. Good old recycling. And my giant Covrex setup is just, well, maybe Covrexing. Slowly but surely. Yeah. Not more automation on Novice that needs to be done. All of it in due time. In the meantime, though, let's have a quick look here. So if we look at, say, what was the plan? The plan was to bring in some light structure things. Recycle that shit, and then we need 3 outputs. So we need 4 stations. We could do it. So we have a single 4-side output here. There. Now you'll have a way out. I'll go all the way through. Okay, now let's imagine we have... Now the problem for this production was this. Takes space. It doesn't take that much, because we know we only have 3 outputs. So if we... Where to then? I wanted unloading here, right? There. Nice circle all the way around. Now, I feel like I should have some recyclers on. There we go. On me as well. Ooh. What? No. Like when I try to make a copy and then accidentally try to blueprint apparently, I'm like, no, that's not what I want at all, friendo, no. Yeah, surely something like this would be better. Then we can, you know, scootly poop it wherever. Yeah, all this remains connected because I was thinking we could then try to have see, this is our circumvent everything. And now the I think a good fit on the train here, but the problem is, yeah, that we no longer have a way to go, you know, past. Oh, tragic. Yeah, moving the entire bottom here a little bit down is more than easily doable. That would be a problem. Yeah. I like the idea of this school of poop, and that's this in here. We can do something here, maybe something here. I was thinking if we could make more use of the space this way, but I guess it'll be better, yeah, if we do follow the actual original plan. What here? Nope. Oh, yeah, it's getting there. Okay. There we go. Give us a quick sec. Like a train design, I haven't done much change it yet, but just basic stuff. Ooh, somebody wants to tell me. Oh, now some pathos with the whole musical reference. Now this would be in theory like that. If you want to make a two-sided one. And then here, if we... Gosh. Fine. There we go. A little mind bit of that one. There are a bit too many of these tracks on top of each other. Begone Fulgora, I see. Yeah, exactly, no hypocrisy. The idea is to... well, future-proof Fulgora as much as possible. We'll see how well it actually fares in the end. But okay, so now there's a track to bypass everything. And then... okay, there's light that is flickering. I need to fix that at some point. So it's the old US like LED bulb, which is annoying. One of those, oh no, you failed me. You are the chosen ones, LEDs. You were the ones who you were supposed to be the ones that won't take and break. There. Now all of these are now. There to pick shit up. Which means we might have to do some awkward shenanigans with the logic circuit things, but it'll be fine, it'll be fine. I never have to room on Fulgora for building big. Yeah, well that's why you build big with multiple islands. Trains, people. Trains. That's what it's all about. I'm bringing some scrap here to keep the original mini factory going, but the idea is I want to then slowly but surely be able to produce everything like as modularly as possible. We've got a bunch of these which is waiting to be taken somewhere, which is good. And then we have some of these who don't actually have anywhere to go, like the light structure things. Now I'm building a place that'll pick these up, recycle them, and then we'll be outputting the plastic and other things we get from those. Blues and reds, well, they'll go somewhere. And these solid fuels are very much big. Wait, the heck? Oh. I've encountered an issue here, eh? Now, rock is being delivered to here. Pretty far away currently. Okay, let's finish this one first. She's doable without trains. Maybe use foundations once you hit Aquilo and do it with bots if you're sicko. It is doable, yes, with bots and so on. And of course, you can do it if you just find a large enough island. Like if you find like this, and you build everything on this island and some trains to pick up the scrap, of course, because you need that, then you can have almost everything on one island. That's why I'm saving this one, because first I was thinking, we'll do some more processing here. Then I'm realizing, I can fit so much stuff on this one island. So this would be like the end game factory and rockets. I think. We'll find out when we get there. The end game blue science. You need that blue science for the deep sea foundation. Yeah, that's very true. You do. Well, then post-Aquilo fun times. And these are then being filled up, right? So, and this is mass emptying. So where do they... actually empty off to? There we go. Logistics 4x4 balancer. There we go. I'm not going to have then these pretty much just sorted into here. And this is for processing the low density structure, so it'll be copper, steel, plastic.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Knapzor. How are you doing, my friend? God dang you bastard. And thank you for the hydrate.
Drink.
I do appreciate it. This one will have the copper, the steel, and... well, this one technically wouldn't need any filtering, but we'll see how it all turns out. There. Right. I know at OBS for not recording my stream, but it's fine. Oh shit, that sucks. Wow. Goddamn new OBS. How could you have failed us like this? You heckin' bastard. There we go. Have one of those. Boink. Twitch keeps a copy. That's handy. Yeah, I keep a copy on Twitch and, of course, on YouTube. Quality isn't the bestest, but I don't do any of my own, like, hardcore video editing. I'd like to learn at some point, but at the same time, I don't need to record it as is right now. Here I have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Yeah, download on Twitch and then edit, bleh, but it's fine. Well, better than nothing, I guess. Okay, see, now stuff gets up, offloaded here, sent down here. And output gets sorted into these. And we'll change that into copper plate pickup. $90. There you go. That looks like a copper-ish. There you go. Oh yeah, steel plate pickups already exist, and you Alf Tore Nybach shall be renamed as the grand and the glorious plastic pickup. I'm slightly off-white, so can I... There you go. That's good plastic color. Wow! For my YouTube viewers, I sure hope they think it's better than nothing. I do hope they enjoy it. Yeah, you do like proper, like edited stuff. I just live stream and let YouTube deal with the VODs. And the quality is what it is. It is what it is, my friend. It is what it is. They're all linked. Everything is looking a-okay. Double checking. Copper plate pickup. Steel pickup. Plastic pickup. And for you, not pick up, except it's a drop off. There we go. See, now I got a nice curve there, drop off, and everyone can drive out. And there's a go around everyone route as well. So now we're gonna make sure we got our well, it works. It's all that matters in the end. Yeah, not good. Yeah, there's a chain. There's no point in going too much forward until I can make it here, and then once train's gone past. Yeah, might as well put it there. Womp. Then they can start moving. That's a little wobbly. I wonder if we can redo that one as well. I like that one. Silly, pointless aesthetic questions. See, words. I know them, I have spoken them, and I have often forgotten them. Concrete issue forever with one blueprint for my production. Science! Nice! We're gonna warm it up. Ooh. Try the sledding game, the frog snow sledding one. We're later downloading demo now. Demo release Friday. Ooh. Frog snow sledding one. Sounds fun. For some reason, my brain went immediately like, ooh, adventure, like sporty frogs. Went to Crazy Frog. Those of you old enough to remember. Now that should be literally an excess of power. Frog and Tone, what now? What's going on? Apparently there's a sledding game, a frog snow sledding one. Max life intensifies. Wow, that one. What's going on? Ding 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 ding. Oh man. Wild memories. Ah, Oh, the stuff they put on TV back then. That'd be way too much moralizing nowadays. Like, oh my god, he's got his willy out. I'm like, yes, that's part of the funny. Now, I'd imagine there's a train heading this way currently. There we go. Now there's. Seems like you're not seeing this one. It's a cute little silly game where you can go sledding or just hang out. It's multiplayer, social and all that. Ooh. Core memory was unlocked. I remember both actually. Yeah. Although, you know, whenever I hear the original, the true Axe Left song, you know, I remember it like, oh yeah, of course, this one. But whenever I have to like try to like just remember the song, the brain always defaults to the Crazy Frog version. Alright. Recycling is happening. Alright, turns out we put in a few too many, I guess. And then that is the only way we can really get plastic here. Recycle other shit. But at least slowly but surely we'll be getting this shit done. It's got a Weird Al, the saga begins in American Pie. Yeah. And why don't you want to loop one that... Now I'm gonna somehow solve my wood problem. Ooh. Why didn't you want the loop one that the game showed there? Well, I have, you know, I have my own taste, that's all. I am allowed to have my own enjoyment. We know American Pie would start singing Weird Al, including the original artist of American Pie. He hates it. He keeps defaulting to the saga. But you're in the train rail. Yeah, I'm sorry. I knew you meant that one. It's because sometimes, you know, they just suggest like, well, I can't make that bend from this height. So first we make a giant loop all around the entire island. So we come back from one point further down to the south to connect. And yes. Now, I think... Now these guys have like filled out. So at what point? Oh right, I forgot. That's not how this shit works. There's minus 80% is a limit, and one of those gives minus 40. So yeah, having any more than 2 is pointless. Now you're getting all your stuff out. So at this point, for this, you're just making it. So the last 4 are in fact not making it. Now I have a silly plan. Now after this one, it's not just the last 4, but we just added 4 more, right? Yeah, because the majority will still be copper plates. So that's why if we get 2 of these to feed into this one, filtering out all the copper plates, it'll be okay, even though it's... Ooh. Yeah, slowing down because some of these are just vomiting everything they have. Eventually, then they'll slow down, and then the whole thing will flow a lot smoother. So that's nice. And the problem is, okay, but then we need a way to get rid of all these hecking copper plates as well now, don't we? Oof. I still love it, like in the fact that some songs are just taking over the world, taking over our brains. Oh, so now all of these are full, and all of this is full. Yeah, we're gonna need a concrete destruction site at some point in the near future. But before that, seeing it that though these are pickup sites, so they'll need the logic bits. There we go. Nah, that's better. Less messy. Okay, so first one was copper plates. I'm going to change this signal here to copper plates. All of these are solids. You are steel. And the last one was plastic. Yeah. I would probably need to produce wood. And to produce wood, I need to produce wood. It's kind of like Gleba with bacteria. Yeah. Yeah, Gleba allows you to then start actual heckin' wood farms, which is kind of fun. There we go. Now all of that has been done. Input signals for your steel. There we go. There we go. Copper plate is being picked up in the copper plate pickup. Slightly rebalancing there. Add 2 more to this belt. Not that it'll matter much. It'll be fine. You know, everything's flowing. Everything's going. Now we need another train here to hang out, which means we look at our blueprint, we look at trains or us, we look at our cargo train. There. Make 5 of them. Then our local supply train is already heading in there to refill. And he'll be able to build 1 or 2 more of those. It'll be fine. Right. A lot of this now is happening, working, and also slowing down because we don't have quite enough. Right, yeah, the stone production. But all this is working. So now we have access to plastic. You know, eventually, it'll take a while for these to be able to fill up a train, and we need to... Okay, copper plates are already filled up. So that'll turn into a problem eventually. Well, lovely. Time to eat and rest. Have a good time. Ta-ta for now. Thanks for hanging out, Tunapsor. I appreciate it, and I hope you get some good rest and delicious food, my friend. Alright, and stone was picked up here, so this is where we're gonna go add a first of destruction logic, I guess. Like truly and properly. Right now we don't have enough things dealing with stone. Another thing is a balancer. Here, how freaking one of those. There you go. Destroy all of it. Now, we're gonna want then a logic system here to look at what is exactly inside these. There we go. Enable and disable if stone is 148,000. So. There you go. Break it all if there's, you know. Can't quite fit it there. 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 Instead of 147,000. So there's 147,000 rocks in these boxes.
Just keep destroying it. It'll be fine. And now these are getting filled again. All of that is flowing. Looking good. So these trains had just been like going in a circle. Nothing was happening. There was nothing to pick up. Now there's finally some all kind. There's also getting junk again. So that's good. Yeah, and these cars are parked, waiting, being ready to go. There. I'll give a few extra. There we go. Finally, all that random goodness. Alright. Still, that shit is working. These are... Oh, still flowing okay, actually. About as good as can be hoped. I'm wondering if I should connect these as well. And have a destruction here for... Or destroyer here for the, on the copper plates as well. Well, let's hope it takes a while. Plastic's almost full. Steel as well, actually, so that's not that bad. Now, we needed the... These things can make these. We need the copper plates and the plastic bars, both. And then some light oil. So that is 4 inputs, because we need to bring in water as well. I'm wondering if I should do the everything like superconductor related here, but nah. The plan was to build a crazy modular factory, so we gotta build ourselves like a crazy modular factory now, don't we? So if this one would turn into, say, the island for superconductor, so copper, or 4 inputs and 1 output. And if we do it this way around, it should be fine using these single-sided ones. But it'll all work out in the end. I'm certain of it. We'll look at our power situation here. Yeah, they never really dip below, so we have an excess of power. A wonderful situation. And then we jetpack away. The wonderful, our beautiful mech suit. Wait, where the hell did I go? I wondered, like, I thought I would have... Surely I should have reached the destination already. Well, I went way past it. Yep. Not this one, but the island on the right. Alright. Breaking down the cliffs.
No, as one does. There we go. The anti-cliff household. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Fucking wonderful. Get in here. Get in here, you robots.
Have a drink on me.
Well, thank you, B&D, and Willie. Hydrate. I do appreciate it. Oh. Big drink, big gulp. Okay. Now, I feel like we can get... Now, we need that what extra stuff as well for it. You know, all this crap. Oh, okay. We're going to turn that one into a roundabout. Then the left side goes up, and then we have an entrance into the island through here. Then we can have one station like here on the side or something to just pick up scrap for our, scrap miners. Slowly clean out the island of nonsense. Also, let's look at this guy and... Nope, wrong one. Oh, nice. And they clear out those ruins. We shall tolerate none of this. Oh, also broke down those fancy rocks, but that's okay. There we go. Alright, you little robots. Go nuts. My buckets are pretty much full already. See how much they can fit. That's a lot of nonsense. All the space constraints on this planet drive me crazy. Ooh, little robots went nuts. That they did. Well, I told them to, so... My fault, I guess. Keep on trying to pick up shit, but there's no space. You gotta stop, robots. You gotta stop. Please, God, no. Oh, they're just hurting themselves now. Oh no, my poor robots. Gotta make it back to the main island so we can get rid of all this junk. I don't have an unjunking spot anywhere else, though. Now, that is something I really should look into, I guess. Please, local robots. There we go. Look at those sad boys. Desperately trying to bring me bullshit. Man, recharge. I'm so slow. Every single one of them carrying some kind of scrap or some nonsense. I bring gift, Father. I bring gift. Yes, Father. Please. For a toilet. Oh, you silly bastard. Come on. What? Oh, what? Did someone up? Oh, no. Did a robot die? I think they might have. Where are you flying off to? Where are you finding these things? Okay. We've almost got them all. There we go. We have recovered the robots. We have 200 robots in our pockets. We should probably have 250 because I think we can send out the grand total of 240 robots. Yeah. There you go. Hello, hang on to the explosive, but get rid of those bricks, please. Okay, I'm gonna put that, turn that shit into an active chest, and you guys just deal with it. All of these chests will be so full of absolute fucking junk eventually. Like insane amounts. And then when you add quality Gamba to the recyclers as well, then you enter a whole new level of fucking random ass bullshit. Something I probably should look into. Okay, it's past 7. To go on for a little bit more, gotta see if I can get the next station at least somewhat figured out. At least it's not too far away from good old Central. Wee! I'm gonna run over all these things all on my own. So 240 robots, all picking up tiny little individual pieces of nonsense. So yeah, can I? Ooh. Almost like I planned it. But it's only almost because I actually didn't. Yeah, I have no idea it would fit that neatly. There you go. Heckin' perfect. Looks amazing. The braided old circles neat. Yeah, my roundabout. I'm glad you like it. So we got rail, we got our chain signals, like on every, like between every intersection, and when entering the roundabout itself. Then we have our normal rail signals on well, there's only 4 of them here. So whenever you exit the roundabouts, there's a normal one, but the chain one when you enter, and then in every like possible place where there might need to be a light here is a rail. It's a chain signal. So this way, a train coming from here can go through here and through here and through here at the same time, sort of, as long as they don't their paths don't intersect, because the chain signals can sort of intelligently make those decisions on the fly. Quite the puzzle. It's not actually that hard when you get used to it. You know, it's essentially you're thinking of every, like you have your normal signals for exits. And then you have your chains for entrances, and then like to cut it into sectors, and every sector should be where there is a crossing, so between those. And thank you, Transmission 420, for that follow. I do appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful day, and would you look at that holy butt nugget, you help me, you push me right past that 820 follower goal. Wow. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you like it here. What's that like? Well, I don't know. I do my best. No, but I wouldn't want to assume, you know? Alright, good. Okay, let's go finish picking up this whole bunch of nonsense as well. Gotta love having your very first robots. They fly around and they're so slow, and they can do like so few things at a time, and that's why I just love it when eventually, yes, it becomes time for some more complex robot behavior. And right now I guess I could snap down one of those. All those robots flying around. And we'll deal with that properly eventually. That's where it's mega swarms. I love it when you finally get to the point where you have your mega swarms and they're like fast enough. Because the very first one, like very slowly, they go like, oh, I put the thing for your master. Oh yes, oh no. Yes, on trash unrequested because I'm lazy. No, carpet. That is the way. That's where you do it. Right now, it's because I'm building things, so I carry a lot of random stuff with me. But trash unrequested is definitely something I use a lot of as well. No, eventually. What the frickety frack were we doing? Right, we're building a place where we can do superconductors, which means we need water and 1, 2, 3 inputs. So 3 solids, 4 solids, because one of them needs to be an output. I think we can do a sort of train track pretty much all the way around. We go up here. Yeah. And then +1 for a mine. A mine! Oh no, I don't like that. I don't know why, but you know, it tickles my tism all wrong when the angles get a bit too wonky in a curve, so it doesn't look all pretty. And I'm like, no, I must go. I must intervene. I have failed myself. There we go. And now we can do the stops in between. Ah, yeah, we can't see the top half of our island. Nor could we see that one earlier. So we're gonna do. One of those there. There. Now we have full radar coverage of over this silly little island. So I think, yeah, we can do mining here and there, and they'll be sent over. We do a little side. Well, little something over here on the lower side here. Now up here, there's where we need the actual stations. Now the distance here is very long, actually, so we might be able to. Might be able to do some. Funny business here. Okay, this will be. Ooh, almost. Beginning. Excellent. Do we want single or double drop off here? So we could have that one. Two. There we go. That's 3 solids, and then a liquid drop off. And then we get our main collection here. Yeah. That was the last place we built a liquid drop off here. There we go. And this will drop off the water, get the heavy oil from here, and then we'll have our light oil produced on site. Then we'll have copper, plastic, and holmium. There's the plastic. There we go. Big electric pole. I do like the whole, should we say, aggressive treatment of an electric guitar here. Got a vibe to it. Digging it. There we go. Look at all they're seeing here. Yeah, and then we'll have pickup happening here. I think that makes sense, because then if there's a train here, you don't even try to like go halfway, just just wait there. There you go. It ain't perfect, but should get the job done. Now, with enough space here, we should be able to be able to put on a whole heck ton of accumulators. Might as well start actually by just turning this half of the island into a good old power bank. I mean, power brick. And we had 48 green ones. There. There we go. I'm still alive. How's that? Hello, the kid. It is because I'm dumb and I should have left a long time ago. But yeah, we're getting there. So we have the things planned out. We've actually had a connection as well. So what if we Marwin here is a water drop-off. There you go. All the goodies are being delivered. As they should. The factory must grow. That's very true. And it'll continue growing tomorrow. Because I really do need to go. Ah. Now with the... How far we got getting in the production line here, I'm definitely feeling like tomorrow we might be able to finish up with everything here. Then again, you know... So it's not too wishful of thinking. There we go. Now I have some water here. Ready to go. Why are you telling me things like this now that you'll end the stream? Sorry, Zankira, but I really should. It is. Yeah, I do believe that I have a extremely early wake up call tomorrow. But yeah, looking at the place we have here and everything, we should be able to fit the production facilities quite neatly. You could do the water into light oil happening here, like on this side, I think, yeah? And then we'll have one of these flowing down here, producing what we need, either here or here, because it could be that, I don't think we need all the space, to be honest. Then we just need to add another station here, where the trainer goes up here, and then down here again, and it'll load up from both sides, so we can get rid of this scrap, and who knows, we can turn all of this into an even, I don't know, more complex factory. Yeah. Holmium plate production was here. We're out of holmium juice. I mean that all of those are pretty much being just directly transported from point A to point B. Why are we all out of holmium juice? It is because we don't have any holmium ore to turn into sweet, delicious holmium juice. Because these cars are just proceeding that slowly. So yeah, we need to make more of these sorting, a better sorting area as well, I think. Or just more of them, pretty much. I think we can copy paste all of this, add them all in a nice giant big row, and maybe we'll do that here. Who the heck knows? Or some other big old giant island. Or this one. This one looks like rife for sorting and scrap processing, so we can get even more raw materials happening. But now nothing's gonna hold us back. Yeah, those are gonna take a long while to fill up. These two are all doing their heckin' best. Yeah. Love it. Everything flows. Everything flows. Factorio. I'm sorry, Zankira. It's just a weird thing. I know this late. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes it goes overboard. Like Factorio is very true. It is deeply addictive. Yeah, okay, so I was thinking like, oh, we can just push forward and finish with our like late game factories, but then I'm looking at this and realizing, yeah, but we need more of these, more scrap processing, because this thing is just too slow, pretty much. Mostly because we're having a bottleneck like this thing, so we need to make a proper, dedicated, long one that sorts everything. This is everything else, and then it's these three. Yeah. Then we can have them all nicely in a row like this. Find a island that kind of fits. And then again, they don't need to be in a fancy row like this. We could then have them nice diagonally go like wop, 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 wop. And there's some mining to be done here. We could send all that somehow over to one end. We'll have the scrap processing. Yeah. Yeah. The factory must grow. And I said all that, and I'm looking at this thing, and I'm realizing... Thanks, Axel. Hope you're doing well, bro. This would have been a perfect island for this one. And I think if we use the single-sided ones instead of focusing on the double-sided ones, because we're just not going through shit fast enough for the double-sided to really be necessary for all of this. At least right now. Oh. If I could fit these... few more stations onto this island, actually. We can then have a... Okay. We don't have to do everything by once. Just instead of like fixing it, it ain't perfect, but it works. So the next one will be not replacing this one directly, but we'll do a better one somewhere else, and this thing can keep on doing its thing, slowly but surely. So the scrap processing won't be looping excess material back around to recursive recycling for more basic materials. No, we're not doing that right now because we're doing that in some places. Asking hitting on the YouTube side here, like for example, now where was it? Yeah, we just made it here. See, here we're bringing the low density structures to be turned into copper plates, plastic, and steel. So we have dedicated places for all this sort of production as, when needed. So I'm trying to make sure that we use everything has a place to flow, and then eventually we're gonna have to add logic systems to detect the overflow states, like we have with the stone here, where if there's too much, then just start destroying shit, just freaking destroy it. And then we could have probably fit this thing into here, have these just undergrounders on one side and on the other, and then just have all these belts feed from multiple belts into this one. Like, yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty far away, but okay, we can still do that one. Still do one last one, okay? Oh, and thank you also for the hydrate. I appreciate it. It's hard to get track of. And I feel what's doable with train networks. I mean, not necessarily, is it? I don't feel like that much harder to keep track of. And also, a lot of the design I'm doing here is mostly because it seems like a fun idea. See, now they're eating the rock from all kinds of directions. Violence on Novice. I don't know, could there be a general gaming channel on the DC? Oh yeah, of course. I'll do that tonight, I guess. See now, yeah, these are just simply enable disable if there's a constant number of 100, if there's more than 147,000 units of stone inside these chests, and the maximum amount is 148,000. This way, excess stone will be destroyed, and now this thing can destroy all the excess stone very quickly. I'm pretty happy with this setup. They've all got all them speed modules and shit. So now we can keep on delivering rock here to be eaten by the big machine. Fantastic. And that way that will flow. And we're gonna need more scrap mines. We have a single scrap delivery spot currently in use. Yeah, so that's why we need another one of these, so we'll get into the raw materials faster, so we can get, you know, more freaking holmium ore, because that shit takes a while, it seems. Yeah, so we have a plan for next week. I mean, tomorrow. Which is more holmium ore. We need more scrap processing, and then I guess we'll build that one first, so it can keep on producing our superconductors. Yeah, because it is, yeah, it might be more efficient to do everything locally, but I'm just trying to build currently in a sort of more modular way, more granular as possible, just because it felt like a fun idea to try to make it work. And we shall continue with our fantastic fun times tomorrow, because it is late and I need to sleep. Well, I need to grab a bite to eat before heading to bed, and then I need to get up at probably like 6. I think it's one of them 6 a.m. mornings tomorrow. Well, so there's a chance I might even start a little earlier, depending on how the morning goes. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Crab Days. Thank you, Hebehuni. Thank you, Kitty98. Thank you, Sankira. Thank you, Gimp Potato, for everything. Oh, sorry. And Ringy asking, is there a specific reason for a 4 recycler loop of instead of 2 facing each other, or is it just aesthetics? For one material disposal, I mean. It is more aesthetics, and also because I realized I was building one... I had one sort of unmaking thing going on, where I had... Oh yeah, the concrete was where I noticed that, yeah, when they're 2 facing each other and they have multiple outputs, then the thing can slow down. So having 4 in a row just makes it faster. Plus, also, as we saw the stone, because then it can be fed from both sides, and it's just this like one unit of destruction. And it just neat. So. Good old drink and industry. And now we'll see who is out and who is about. And where do we raid, my friend? What are people doing? Also check on the people who've been raiding me. Sure, I have a raid apparently to Slim Monkey 81 who's playing Factorio. So I'm gonna send you all over there, and hopefully we'll have a good time. Apparently they're doing a Bio-Banana Empire on Glebon, scaling up for the Great Aquilo Migration. I'll send you all over there, and hope you all have a good time. Can enjoy that wonderful Factorio content. Good night, anyway. Thank you, Kidder98. I'll do my best. And thank you, Ringy, for hanging out and chatting. And like I said, I'm back tomorrow. Same time, same content. So thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all of those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and up all of you. Have a wonderful day. And like I said, yeah, tomorrow back. Tomorrow I'll be back again. Same time, same content. The factory must grow. I have other things I should be doing, but hey, the Factorio has got me. So the factory takes precedence. So thank you for hanging out. It's been super cool. And give my best. And as you know, share the line with Slim Monkey. And we'll see how the factory grows over on that side. Until next time, my friends, take it easy. Stay awesome. Ta-ta.